It's all fun and games until somebody pokes an eye out.
That's it.
If
Oh, I
only,
Now it looks.
saw.
if only the peanuts get would hear half these conversations we have in here before we go live.
Quite.
I found an absolutely brilliant meme picture the other day. Um, three young kids, and it says, unattended children will be dressed in kilts and given swords. It was at some, obviously photographed at some old castle, but yeah. And the trouble was the although a little bit older than my little Harry, one of the kids looked just like him. That sort of like cheeky monkey look on the face.
Yeah.
What are you doing out there, No Name? You gonna be a peanut, are you? Ah. Okay. And I bet you no one guessed what the thumbnail was today.
Correct. I've got a bloody clue what that was.
Let me have a look.
It's a thingamajig.
That's a thingamajig, okay. At least you gave it a name.
It's a guillotine.
A doodad.
It's definitely a doodad, yeah.
We have touched on this subject in the past, but not to this level. And not to this scale. And technology. Oh, you're at work. Oh, you're still at work, playing with those robots. Oh, someone's at the door. Who could that be?
Who could that be?
Who could that be?
Who was that masked man?
No, who can it be now? That's a what's the name of that group? Where's Stewie? He'd know it now.
I can't remember the group, but it's definitely yeah. That's the song I'm thinking of.
Yeah, who can it be now? Not Men at Work.
Okay, hang on a minute.
Now you're gonna have to Google it for me.
All right, on closer inspection, Terry,
Fred,
I have.
It was Men at Work.
It was Men at Work.
It was Men at Work. Who could it be now?
There you go.
From 1981 on the album Business as Usual.
Well, there you go.
There you
So
go.
who said I didn't remember the 80s?
You.
Yeah, me. Yeah, me.
Don't you remember?
Oh, don't. I went down one of those rabbit holes on YouTube last night. That's like, oh, God, I remember this. Oh, it was... You know, it suggests a music video and you watch it and then you get all these others and you think, yeah, okay, I'll go for that one. Oh, I'll try that one. I'll try that. Oh, it was... That was an hour of my life gone. I enjoyed it immensely, but...
Did you have over there a TV show like we had here called Countdown with Molly Meldrum?
Countdown in what way? What was the... Because we do have a show over here called Countdown.
Yeah, it was made back in the... Sheepy should know it too. It may have been televised over there. 70s,
Why don't you ask
maybe
the old
80s,
fella?
I think. You remember the show, John?
Yeah.
Is it to do with making words out of a random jumble of letters?
No, no.
That's our countdown.
Our countdown was a musical of all the new bands coming through the scene back in the day.
Yeah, we never...
Skyhook.
Yeah, Skyhook,
never really had that over
ACDC, yeah, Men at Work. Yeah, the whole lot.
We had programs like that in. I think we had a program that sounds a bit like that in the 50s, but I think by the 80s we did have shows like Old Grey Whistle Test though, didn't we?
Oh yes.
You know that I think that was where the up and coming bands wanted to get on was Whistle Test.
Yeah, because the only other thing you had was Top of the Pops.
Did we have ABBA on Countdown Bakes Cakes? We could have when they came over here. We could have.
That's like, who was the first British journalist to interview Madonna when she first came to the UK?
Ooh.
Blimey. I haven't a clue. Across, you're going back to the sort of that's early 80s, isn't it?
Yeah, and Molly.
Yeah.
Molly had an interview with, I think it was what's the guy that does the moonwalk thing?
Jackson.
Michael
that's
Jackson
him.
does it
Yeah.
with the moonwalk.
He had an interview with him, and I think he had an interview with Charlie as well.
Charlie Charles.
I've got a vague memory of that.
Yeah. Farmers. The first person to interview Madonna was Timmy Mallet.
You're joking.
Oh, Bay
I'm
City
not.
Rollers too.
Fucking Timmy Mallet. Jeez.
Timmy Mallet.
Timmy
Well,
Mallet.
I know the Pommies had no Bay City Rollers because they did come from over that way.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Just a bit.
Yeah,
Just
my
a bit,
sister.
yeah.
My sister.
Had,
My
yeah,
sister liked
too.
them.
Yeah, my sister as well. Oh, Thurston got it. Got the actual word of what the device is. Good on you, Thurston.
Oh,
Yeah,
is that what it is?
yeah. And it's not pronounced phonograph; it's autograph.
Pornograph.
What's that link for? No, I can't open
That's not
that
a
up.
word.
Bake cake from out of the peanut gallery. I have to do it from Discord if I want to see it.
Phonograph. That's not a word.
Oh, that link is the Abbott interview on Countdown.
Oh, well, definitely. That's why I said I can't open it. Most definitely can't open that.
Yeah, I don't think you want to open that, Terry.
I know that's
because you don't want another 3 months of streaming on my channel, do you?
Well,
Oh God.
you don't mind, but I do.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah. Oh, okay, Thurston. He's given me some more information, but I may not have. I don't know. Well, we'll find out because I've got some little articles here that need to be read, obviously, because we can't play
Obviously,
videos or anything, because you know what happens if we play videos.
Yes.
So
You get in trouble.
yeah, we're getting into trouble. So I'll grab the articles out of the special place. Well, it's admin actually. Team topic. Now, I'm not sure which one. I had that one. I could obviously show you guys in here, so the peanuts don't know what I'm doing. Because we don't want the peanuts to see what's behind the curtain.
Ignore that man behind the curtain.
Okay.
Oh, dear.
Right, that was one article I found with that image, and that's the reading material to go with it. Or down to
Oh
there
dear, I've just
anyway, at
embarrassed
least.
somebody on Reddit.
What, further down? Oh no.
I still follow a couple of the Amazon subreddits, and one guy in there said, "Is it okay if I bring my Kindle in to read during breaks?" And it's like, well, yeah, of course. And somebody said, "No, you're only allowed to bring in an Amazon Fire tablet. Amazon is all about loyalty." And I sort of had to chime in and say, "You do know that Kindle is Amazon."
So you're able to read that widthwise?
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
That text size is good for you?
Yep.
Okay. Terry gets a naughty boy smack on his hand from YouTube.
From YouTube's. Yeah, he has done, yes.
Yeah, not lately,
Yeah.
Peter. Not lately.
I need the Northern Hemisphere to work out whether my avatar's upside down.
What happened?
According to Carl, it's upside down. I'm very confused.
Oh,
Hey?
yeah.
I mean, I am standing on my head, but yeah.
Hey, what?
How come? I'm confused now as well. I think I think it might be somebody else who's upside down.
Yeah, show me a friggin' bone. It's like, panel? I need some help.
Carl, you're upside down, mate. We're all fine.
Yeah. Carl, stop doing yoga.
Okay, What's this other
Yeah,
one?
stop
Doing
doing
that.
yogurt.
Doing that stand on your head pose. I know you are.
Oh dear.
What's this one got? Oh, that's only short.
Sloth hang.
What's this other
Yeah.
one?
I always thought about if I owned a sloth, it would be like, it's getting away, and you're like, get back here. You know, you know what I mean? Like, you know, like it's slowly getting away.
Hey.
Get back.
Oh, this one's got some.
Get back.
This one's got
It's escaping. Okay, I'll get up in 20 minutes and do something about it.
It'll make it to the door in 5. Don't worry about it.
Oh, this is the one where I got the picture from.
Oh yeah. Where's your pet tortoise? Well, generally where I left it.
Well, this one's got some pictures and some frequency
I love pictures.
images. So I wonder if that one's any better.
Depends how much French there is in it. Ugh.
Parlez-vous
What
français?
song?
Parlez-vous français?
9.
9.
Oh, we could read that one. See what we get. So we got that one, or we got that one, but that one's only just got. No, it's got no other images to go with it. So, do we read the long one, or do we read the shorter one with a couple of images?
Well, I'm hoping the one. You're probably better off not reading one from Time magazine.
This one's from something.
Might take a while.
I got no idea where this one came from. I don't know what National Park Service has got to do anything here.
No, it's just an advert, isn't it? Oh, is it? I'm just looking at the. No, it is. That's national nps.gov.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure Menlo Park is now now run by the National Park Service
Ah,
as a historical landmark thingy.
So you're saying this one might be a bit of a question mark because it comes up at the top.
Yeah, well, you know, I don't. You probably we probably would be transformative enough anyway, but you know.
oh, can I just shout out and say, good afternoon, Crafty Keeler.
Oh, Crafty Keeler in the site chat.
I take it you've recovered from last night, maybe, sort of.
Well, was there a bit of a incident?
Well, she's just posted in the side chat that I feel like I have a hangover without the drinking the night before. Yeah, that's having a hangover without getting drunk first. That's not on. That's really not on. I mean, the whole point of having the hangover is you enjoyed yourself the night before.
And you don't remember it.
And you don't remember half of it.
Now, will
I
this
got
one?
this feeling that it was good.
Trouble is, I can do that these days without the alcohol anyway.
Yeah, that's the problem. The trick is to drink a lot and not get the hangover the next day, which is always my excuse for sticking to the vodka.
I don't think we're going to be able to use that one because you can see side to side where the text is.
Yep.
I can't get past the name, Terry. I'm sorry.
Is it? Is it cut?
I can't get past the name. I'm stuck with that.
Edward Leon Scott de Martinville.
Yeah. Much
Okay,
too
well,
many symbols.
I will just have to check to see what the. Oh, wrong one.
Known to his friends as Eddie.
Just call him Eddie. It's way
Eddie.
easier. Just like Eddie.
Two-stroke Eddie.
Eddie invented sound. So that was it's way easier.
Before Tom. Do they really have to keep writing his name out in full every time they mention it?
Yeah, I reckon.
Thank God this name wasn't Ramesses Niblick III. Kaplunk, kaplunk. What's always my thribble?
Can someone check YouTube's to see if that's coming through enough for those guys out there?
Yeah, hang on. Just got to wait for YouTube's to catch up.
Catch up, yeah.
Not yet.
No, well, we're still just getting us. As in our avatars. And that's been up long enough that they should be... Ah, there we go.
Oh,
right, yes, that's coming across fine.
Yeah, it's up.
Okay.
Oh dear.
Right, now what was I doing? I don't need that. Alright, I put the letters big enough so hopefully I should be able to read it. Now, do I have to read his full name?
Just say Eddie. I reckon Eddie's fine.
No, you have to read his full name with the correct pronunciation in there, as if you were not English.
More kick Alan from stream. Oh, sorry, I was thinking out loud then.
But we'll let you say it only the once. How's that?
I'm going to have a
And then
go
you
at
can call him
it.
Eddie.
I'm only going to have a go
Then
at
you
it
can
once.
call him.
I'm going to
Then
call
you
him
can call him
Scott.
Eddie.
I can call him
Yeah.
Scott.
Let's call him Eddie. It's way easier.
I'll just call him Scott.
Push play, Terry.
Yeah,
Oh wait.
What? Press play? What?
Scott will work.
Turn on the Terry.
Okay.
Tally. Do what?
What?
Go.
Okay. Origins of
Choose
sound
Eddie,
recording.
surrender monkey.
Sorry, I didn't mean to overtalk you, Blue.
I'm sorry.
Where was I? Oh yeah, origins of sound recording. The inventors. Edward Leon Scott de Martinville. The phono-autograph.
Yay!
What?
I said yay, and sort of was going to cut, but then kind of
You interrupted me
Run
for
out.
that.
run out of energy.
Oh, this is going to be brilliant.
Onward,
That-
driver.
That guy invented sound recording 20 years before Thomas Edison invented the phonograph. Sound had been invisible and transient since the beginning of time. Scott's, yes, it's Scott's, oh look, Scott's. Scott's phono-autograph recorded it and made it both visible and permanent. It was a technological breakthrough, ahead of its time. He did not intend for his phono-autograms to be played back. That concept was another 20 years away. Oh, okay. How do I scroll without using the...
How would he
Yeah.
know what he recorded then?
Yeah. I need to scroll without using the mouse. There we go.
So my kids will listen to this.
So when Scott first conceived of sound recording, he was an editor and a typographer? Typographer?
Typographer. You got it right the first time.
Oh, did I? Oh, no one corrected me.
Yeah.
Of manuscripts at a scientific publishing house in Paris. One day in 1853 or 1854, take your pick, he was poring over a text on human physiology when he envisioned an amazing new possibility. He called it the imprudent idea of photographing the word. If photography could capture fleeting images with lenses modelled on the eye, might not a replica of the ear similarly capture spoken words? Scroll down.
Thing.
Okay. Descriptions of the ear in physiology text suggested to Scott how to design a prototype instrument. I cover a plate of glass with an exceedingly thin stratum of lamp black.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I'll find out what that is in a minute. Above I fix an
It's
acoustic...
soot.
Okay. Above I fix an acoustic trumpet with a membrane the diameter of a 5 franc coin at its small end. We've got no idea what the size of a 5 franc coin would be, but anyway. The physiological tympanum, eardrum, at its centre. I affix a stylus, a boar's bristle, a centimetre or more in length. fine but suitably rigid. I carefully adjust the trumpet so the stylus barely grazes the lampblack. Then as the glass plate slides horizontally in a well-formed groove at a speed of 1 metre per second, one speaks in the vicinity of the trumpet's opening, causing the membranes to vibrate and the stylus to trace figures. There's a design there, some crude drawing that he's
Wow,
drawn.
that's pretty
I know
clever.
the artistry back in the days. I wonder if they drew it or that somebody else drew it for them.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I like that old look.
Yeah,
I like to etch that into
the
wood.
way the trumpet's drawn. Yeah,
The old schematics and things, they're real
yeah,
popular.
cool. Designs from Scott's patent of 1857. Institut National de la Propriété Industrielle. Okay. Scott called this process phonoautography, the self-writing of sound. Of course, he didn't expect perfectly formed letters of the alphabet to emerge from the stylus. Well, that'd be weird if it did. But he did believe the calligraphy inscribed in the soot, the words that wrote themselves, embodied a form of natural stenography that would someday be read as easily as a stenographer deciphered his own jottings. Might a stenographic instrument placed between two men transcribe their conversation in minute detail, regardless of their speed of conversation? Might a writer dictate a fleeting dream in the middle of the night, and upon waking find that not only that it has been written, but rejoice in his freedom from the pen, that instrument that struggles with and chills expression? Okay. What's this? The inscription of the stylus in soot, a recorded sound. I've got no idea what's going on there.
Ah, right. No, I see you. That very top line will be the inscription made by the stylus of the machine, and then underneath it, he's interpreting what's written down because obviously he's recorded somebody saying something, so he's trying to equate the words being spoken with the lines being drawn.
Okay.
Yeah.
In French though.
Obviously in French, yes, but
yes.
Pretty cool. As we sit with headsets on and things, and it's very easy to record and listen back to ourselves.
Precisely.
Yeah.
And he's doing this in sort of the latter half of the 1800s.
Yeah,
that's amazing.
Yeah, I mean, we can indeed now play that play that back pretty easily, can't we?
Yes.
Thanks to computers and stuff.
Scott's study in interpreting the phonograph's inscriptions.
When you think about now, Oh, sorry.
Sorry, you go, quick, before you forget.
Sorry, if you think about it now, the way that he had those things recorded today digitally, you can actually detect what sound, what octave or what note is being sung. It's just incredible. So things like this with the foundation of what we can do today. So that's fascinating.
Yeah.
It's called music has a sound language. Now that's what opera was all about. That they interpreted the different sounds in opera.
In 1857, the phonoautograph captured the attention of SEIN, Société d'Encouragement pour Industrielle Nationale. I don't know, that's something like that. An association
some French nonsense.
Yeah, something. An association of experts that assess new technologies and their potential contributions to French industry. Scott spent the summer and fall improving his invention with the support of S-E-I-N, Sean, or Sion, and the guidance of its members. They upgraded from a pane of glass which recorded only a snippet of sound to a rotating cylinder that could record for 20 seconds or so. They experimented with different arrangements of the recording chain. They made experimental recordings which we can hear today using digital technologies. Ooh.
Mm.
Now, I'm not going to be able to read the fine print in his drawing, plus it'll be in
Cool.
French.
No chance.
But in a presentation to SEIN in October, Scott noted, "Gentlemen, we are in the... wait a minute, we should get somebody with a French accent. Anyone here got a
Do we
French
know
accent?
anybody with a French accent?
Don't look at me, mate. Crikey.
Is Kiwi close enough?
Now, listen very carefully. I shall say this
There's
only once.
Officer Crabtree.
Oh dear.
Go on, volunteers. Who wants to read that out?
I'll read it, but not in French.
The green bit.
Gentlemen, we are in the presence of an invention being born. An entirely new graphic art springing from the heart of physics, of physiology, of mechanics. Each trace of speech that I submit today analyzes the voice, its tonality, its intensity, its timbre. I believe a synthesis is also possible through which the tracing of the words is transformed into a series of signs by mechanical means. And I propose to attempt it. I see the book of nature opened before the gaze of all men. And however small I may be, I dare hope to be permitted to read it.
Well, since you tried to speak that in French,
Sorry,
I'm only going to allow you to say that once.
It's a job to keep it up, isn't it?
It's really a job to keep it up. So yeah.
Now listen very carefully. I shall say this only once.
there you go.
That's the one.
There's a lot of pronunciation going on there, mate. I can't handle that.
Yeah, I'm only going to let him.
Sorry, I only managed to get halfway through it before
It was good.
We're trying not to laugh.
Very strong.
I think even the peanuts were laughing.
Just say gentlemen one more time, Alan. That was fantastic.
Gentlemen, I shall say this only once.
Hey, is that German or French?
Hey,
Dr.
oh, you wouldn't be able to get away with that speech today. Far out.
No. The only is ein, zwei, ein, zwei, ein, zwei. Slap the pig dog Englishman. 1, 2, ein, zwei, ein, zwei.
But what about the Paul and Madonna with the big boobies?
Oh, God, that's blown.
Oh, God, yes.
I knew this was a mistake.
We woke him up.
Sorry, I had to digress into.
No, go back to the cheese-eating surrender monkey, okay?
Yes, Blue.
Okay, where were we? In 1859, Scott teamed up with Rudolf Koenig, a builder of precision scientific instruments, to commercialize the phonoautograph as a laboratory instrument in the nascent field of acoustical study. In his very first catalogue, Koenig wrote, "Is he French too?"
Oh, he's German.
Oh, is he? Oh, shit.
Ah, Herr Butler. For you, the war is over. Oh dear. I'm not doing this in a German accent.
I can't read when I'm laughing.
All right. Well, I'll read it, but I think we might have to drop.
English pig dog.
I think we might have to drop the dodgy accents. So.
Might get done for appropriation or whatever.
Well, he was actually Prussian. So if anybody can do Prussian, knock yourself out. But no.
Well, that's basically High German, isn't it?
Pretty much, yeah.
You don't pick on the Kiwis.
Oh dear.
Sorry, mate.
You can. My wool is too thick.
Most empirical sciences possess of a wide range, Time Fuhrer, of specialized instruments that gather precise, in-depth knowledge of their phenomena. In this sense, acoustics that don't make sense. In this sense, acoustics trails other experimental sciences by a century, lacking instruments of observation, measurement and analysis, as did astronomy before the invention of the telescope. A means of dissecting sonorous phenomena, well, get that, a microscope that not only shows sounds but preserves their imprint is the gap the phonautograph proposes to fill.
Ooh.
I couldn't read that length of paragraph in a Doctor Strangelove style. Just couldn't be done. My Führer, I can walk!
Okay, I'll read the inset. The frequency of the sound recorded in the top trace could be determined by the counting the vibrations inscribed by a 250 Hz tuning fork on the bottom. Yeah, interesting.
As long as you either know the speed that the trace was traced at, or you have a frequency reference like you have there, yeah, it's deciphering it correctly becomes a fairly trivial matter, because basically it's just ready to.
Did you read what Blue said in the peanut gallery, Alan?
Yeah.
What?
Are you talking to retard?
Oh.
Retard
again.
Oh.
Quite possibly. Quite possible.
I think I can get one more out. Paragraph, that is. The precise measurement of time is essential to the study of sound. The pitch of a sound is the rate at which it vibrates. The more vibrations per second, the higher the pitch. One needed to accurately measure the passage of time to determine the pitch of a sound recorded on a phonautograph. For this purpose, Koenig provided a tuning fork, which simultaneously traced its vibrations adjacent to the sound recordings traced in the soot. A tuning fork vibrates at a constant and known frequency. By counting its squiggles in the soot, an experimenter could determine exactly how much time elapsed at any point along the recording.
I can read too if you like.
You can read. Would you like to read a bit of this?
Yeah, sure. In 1860, Scott made a number of recordings using this arrangement. He sang songs, he recited excerpts of poetry, and plays in several languages. Along with his previous experiments, these are humanity's first recordings of its own voice. And they were made with a visionary timecode technology that would be rediscovered in the 20th century and become the backbone of all communication technologies.
Yeah, and there's the image I used for the thumbnail.
Far out, look at that.
Yeah.
That's a replica though, that's not the original.
It's pretty cool.
Like, that was the original, being kept in good condition if it was. I'd like to go to this.
Not gonna lie, Terry, I thought it was a plumb bob.
There's a place, I think it's in England, where all these old instruments are kept in a certain society place of all that was made over the last several hundred years. I reckon it'd be cool to go and have a look in their back room. All the stuff they've got.
Well,
definitely.
yeah, there's the Royal Society, but I would guess that this is actually would have been in the equivalent in France.
Yeah,
The
that's
thought
The
so.
National so in the National Academy.
there's a photo gallery of the replica, but that's enough for now. Okay.
Oh, it's cool.
Whoa.
Oh, this is another one.
That's the rotating cylinder one.
Yeah. That's the 1857 flatbed phono-autograph, but we've been talking about the 1857 or the other one. Was one made after or before? I forget which one's which. I think that one was made. That's the 1857 one. I thought I read somewhere that it was after. Yeah, 1859.
1859.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's that one.
Oh, so you'd have to actually turn it while the sound was being recorded. Ah, interesting.
I think that one looked like it had a counterweight at the end that pulled down. If I can see.
Yeah, if you look at that in the middle there's a plate, and I think that's what the stylus inscribes on that plate, and that plate is being pulled back by the weight. If you see, it goes around a couple of pulleys.
Yeah.
So I presume you let go of the weight, and that pulls the plate back at a constant speed.
Yeah, because inside that metal box that the cord is wound a couple of times around, I'm pretty sure will be an escarpment that will control how fast it can be pulled out.
You'd think so, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, just like a clock mechanism. So
See a little regulator up there on top of it, the little fan, that little tab sticking up.
What year was Cavendish?
That's offering the air resistance that controls the speed of it.
Blue, what years was Cavendish?
Huh?
What year was Cavendish?
1798.
Oh, 1798. Okay, so this is
Yeah.
yeah,
this is
so
like a few years
so
later.
about 60 years later.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just marvellous how for what materials that they had, for even when Cavendish did his, to what mechanisms they had for the instruments they made.
Yeah, that's a clever. That's a little governor design.
What, near the bottom pulley where it goes around a spool?
Yeah.
Yeah, see the little flag looking, a little plate looking thing sticking up front.
So that's an air resisting governor.
Yeah.
Or an air resistance governor, I suppose. Wow. Photos of replica.
Creating gas pressure without a container, no doubt.
Easy. Hang on.
So there was some images.
No, Mike.
So photos of a replica of 1857 flatbed phonograph invented by Scott, 1857. This object is a full-scale replica based on historical drawings. So, same problem you had, Blue. Trying to build a replica out of historical drawings. The original machine of this design did not survive. So this is a different version with the drum. That's the one he made later. So that's replica of Scott's 1859. I don't know why the word's chopped off there. Okay. So we got some images of that too. I think that's it there. Oh, this is research further. Wouldn't mind interesting some more about that. Ah.
I wonder if there's anyone out there or anything out there that shows the digitization of it so you can actually hear the first recordings.
Yeah, I don't know
Yeah.
if we have any.
Yeah.
I haven't come across any, unless there is any in YouTube or somewhere.
Yeah, there is.
Yeah, I mean, it's what you're looking at is essentially one half of the envelope of the audio envelope. So it's not too hard to essentially digitize the sound from the
Okay, you can
squiggle.
listen to the 1857, 1859, and 1860 recordings on a website.
Yeah, that's the cylinder speeds, and then you've got the disc speed, which is different.
Okay, they're MP3s.
Yeah. The old 78 speed record player when they first come out. The old 45s, 78s.
There you go.
Wow.
Wow. Was it a bee?
I don't
Sort
know.
your mic out, blimey.
Yeah, I reckon. Yeah, this is the best we got.
Go into your
Fix your
settings.
mic. Yeah, keep going. I think you're overdriving your mic there.
Yeah, it's magic those days. You can record sound, like you can hear sound, but can never hear it again. It's
Yeah.
like it was like magic.
Well, the thing is that he recorded this knowing he'd never be able to play it back, and yet now, 150 years later, we can play it back.
Yeah.
I've got no idea.
It's
what
like
this-
film. Yeah, like film. You can capture something, but you can't see it.
I reckon that would have been a real marvel back in the day.
Yeah.
Be able to hear back. Yeah, but he designed it for not the sound to come back out of it, though, didn't he? He put the sound onto it.
Yeah, but he couldn't play it back.
Yeah.
He had to play it back on.
He hoped that he hoped that a stenographer would be able to train themselves to read it.
Yeah.
Okay, what do we got here? So this one's a vocal scale now. That was supposed to be Claire de la Lune by the light of the moon tune. So that was what that one was.
Yeah, there was you could tell it was Claire de Lune.
Okay.
Just think.
Okay, so the next one we've got is it should be a vocal scale. Geez, that sounds better than some flash microphones over on Gem sometimes.
Yeah,
Sounds
the
like me
old
trying to
Joe.
sing.
That's Brian
Jerry-
Lucas' microphone before he kills it.
Yeah, that's the Joe Romy scale.
Yeah.
Joe Ray, yeah.
We'll play that one again because it just so you get it again.
That was actually.
It's quite
You-
crazy.
You could actually hear the words inside that, couldn't you? That certainly listening to it that second time through.
We're not going to get a
Jesus.
copyright strike for that music, are we?
I would have thought so.
And in 175 years, karaoke has not gotten a damn bit better.
Go on, Blue.
Okay, we got.
Sorry, Blue, but I think that was live performance, not karaoke.
So we've got Deuces, something Othello. That was hard to make out, that one, wasn't it?
That sounded like a kid making car sounds.
Yeah, okay, we'll play it again. So is that his actual words in his voice, but it's very muffled? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I think they are almost literally using a potato for a microphone, aren't they?
Is there any
Yeah.
more? Oh, we've got another one.
Golden funnel.
I didn't realise there were so many. It's the earliest audible record of spoken Italian.
Yeah,
Wow.
Okay.
yeah.
And this
That
one,
one is
this
the opera.
1860, probably April, May 1860. Imagine trying to clean that up today. You couldn't.
Well, he was ordering a pizza, surely.
I don't know. Have we got anybody in the Peanuts who actually speaks Italian
Mm.
and could?
Adora just said it's just
and
noise to me. A drunk talking underwater. Don't complain. These are over 100-year old, you know.
Yeah, I'm getting there too.
Any more? Okay, we've got Fly Little Bee, undated, probably Septemberish 1860. Volley Petite Abel.
Yeah. Actually, they're 160 years old. Terry.
Come on, man.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to work. I'm trying to get any bit out of that one. I think he overdrove his mic there a little bit there.
Oops.
Any more? I already did that one. I got two. What have I got there? Two copies for? May. Alternate take. What Let it clean it up a bit, did they? There are two different versions of the re-recording of it.
Yeah, bit of a toe tap of that one, mate.
Yeah.
I was like, that's the beginning. That's where drum and bass came from, actually. Truth be told.
Okay, we got Jean, Jovi. Oh shit, I can't pronounce that. Jovin Cell. I can't read French.
Yep.
1857.
And that's where DJing came from.
Yeah.
Vinyl scratching. That's what that sounded like.
People sounded weird back then.
Superstar DJ.
I don't think that's
Exactly
what
the same. Exactly the same sound a fan belt makes when the air conditioning compressor locks up.
Yeah, nice one.
Okay, I don't know what this one is, but diapason at 435 Hertz at sequential stages of restoration. (1859). Okay. Believe it to be a record made by a tuning fork vibrating at 435 Hertz, then just adopted as the official French reference pitch. This is the oldest recognizable sound yet produced, and is presented here at successive stages of restoration. Oh, okay.
Going to be harmonically balanced, Terry.
Yeah, this is going to be difficult.
It's almost an A.
Wow.
I feel lighter.
You know, there's certain hertz range in sound that can make you poop your pants. I hope everyone's got over that.
Yeah, I'll just be back.
Yeah, I'll do it again.
Oh.
Whoa. Look at that. Whoa.
Truck on the highway. Alien abduction.
Yeah. Yes, Irish. That's what I said. It's almost an A. They were using 435 for some reason. Today it's 440.
The old Stewie'd know, wouldn't he? For music.
Easy.
Yeah. And that's it. There's all your. That's your music for the night.
It did kind of give. I know that was all horrible and scratchy and all the rest, but it did kind of feel like we were going back in the past. You know, just you take a lot of effects to make a clear sound like that. Like, you know, you couldn't record it that badly today, unless you had Brian Leakey's mic. But that's another story. But you know what I mean. So it was kind of like a step back into the past again, and that's always pretty cool to do. So. Thanks,
well, that's back in the day when experiments were experiments, weren't they, and inventions. Sitting in their little workshops and playing with things and working out things.
Yeah.
A Flurf would deny that any of that was experimental.
Of course.
Because where's your
independent variable? Yeah, what were you wiggling?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know they're pros at denying reality, so it's almost what they try to achieve.
Yeah.
We haven't got Paul to grace us with his quiz tonight, so we're going to have to fill in that segment with something.
You're going to give us some Lindsay, aren't you? Although I have to say, I would rather have Lindsay than Shouting Man from earlier.
Oh yes, and I liked the way he angled his mobile phone so that basically through the entire debate you could see right up his nose.
Yeah.
From what I saw of it, I didn't watch all of it. I woke up this morning and thought, oh yeah, let's just see what this was like. Laid in bed for a while, watching it on my phone, and thought, nah,
No.
I can't watch all of this. It's just bollocks.
Yeah. Oh, and I got told my photograph of Earthshine on the moon at the new moon wasn't new moonish enough because there was still a sliver of moon visible. And ended up having to point out there's only two ways you can photograph that new moon with Earthshine illuminating it so that it's visible.
Yeah.
And that's find a total solar eclipse or go to one of the poles in the middle of winter.
Quite.
Don't think they like that. I don't think they like that answer.
No.
Lindsay really hasn't dropped any good videos lately, so you can be let off the hook tonight for Lindsay.
I noticed other creators are starting to pick up on it.
Why would they? We were first.
Arctic Reflections has just done a video on him.
Yeah, but no one knew about him. We were doing Lindsay before anyone else. Thank God it's flat. No, Lindsay. I go. No, I can't. He hasn't got a video out. We were watching Lindsay before he was hip to watch. Yeah.
Arctic Reflection did the video on him.
Yeah, but it pales into significance, John, because we've been doing Lindsay for a while.
We've been doing Lindsay twice a week for months.
Yeah, I know. Everybody's catching on to Lindsay.
Yeah, I think they might be watching my streams and then figuring out that's what we're watching.
Hey. Yeah, well, let's pick on this bloke.
Yeah, let's pick on this
bloke.
Well,
he is something different from the norm, isn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Very different. Different is definitely the word.
Okay. Blue and what's his face have been going at it back and forward for that bloody LIGO.
Oh man, they got awfully quiet on LIGO, haven't they? You know, since he did that video, the other flips haven't seemed to touch it. Like, oh,
yeah, but he came back at Blue again after Blue done his video.
Yeah,
well, he has to.
I got the feeling that the whole thing was a mix of Naha and that's only numbers on a page.
Yeah.
And numbers don't count. You can't use numbers.
Numbers are illegal.
Yeah. I mean, I think the best bit last night was when Shouting Man was asked, because he said, you don't need maths. We do not need maths at all. And was then asked, well, if you're paid $10 an hour and you work for 8 hours, how much does your boss owe you in wages? And he wouldn't. He kept changing the subject.
Yeah.
He said, "What's a job?"
Why would I? Yeah, why would I have a job?
Yeah. Try be a concreter and do a job for a person and doing square meters and ordering trucks and how much it's going to cost you, mate. Yeah. What's the outcome? Ah, fuck it.
Swedger.
Yeah,
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, Joe. Here we go.
yeah.
It's in the tin, mate.
I think at one point he got very close to Petal levels of stupid. You know, old Jason, Family Man, Petal.
Oh yeah.
Wait a minute. Is this another one Blue brought out? What's this one? Cleary and Leaky, what a pair. What day was that brought out? 21st. Oh, that was Monday.
Yeah.
So that might not be the one haven't seen. I've seen the one that Cleary bloke brought out. So this might be.
He's a special one.
Yeah, okay, well, I'll grab
Yep.
that. Grab that too. I've got two of those McToon ones, so I don't know. MC Toon, sorry. Keep saying McToon. Anyone can vote between the two if they've seen them to which one's the better or worst or whatever. Which one to watch out of the two.
The two that were on earlier, I would go with the first one, the South African guy, because
Okay.
at least he doesn't. At least it's not shouty.
Oh, okay. Does he bring in any evidence, or is he just all just narrative stuff?
No, he just keeps sprouting his Papa Fleur, which I think is
Terry,
a mixture of DRTH and QE.
Can I be honest? It's not worth watching, mate.
It's not.
No.
No,
It
not if
isn't.
he. Yeah, I'd like to see some evidence type stuff that they can bring up.
Yeah. It's okay.
If you want to actually see decent evidence presented, the after show is probably better.
With the flurf as well.
We didn't have a flurf, but we actually covered all the points that Mr. Shouty brought up.
Oh, okay.
We went through the list of 10 items.
Okay. Well, this guy here and the second one, this one. Get back there. This one. Share that. When I was scrolling through here, I can see something being presented.
That's the first one.
So he did present stuff, or he had stuff to present.
He tried to, yes. That's what I said. If you want to look at one, look at this first one, because the first one was polite.
Yeah.
Was polite, and it was not it was not just somebody screaming.
Yeah, this other guy. Where is he? Get over there. Yeah, this guy.
This guy. Yeah, he just shouts. He just shouts a load of Nathan Oakley stuff.
Oh, look, you could see right up his nose.
Yeah. Yeah, the peanuts can't see that.
Mario, that was it.
Okay. Oh, we'll go with this guy then. So we got
Yeah,
that one.
unfortunately, I don't know I haven't got a clue how to pronounce his name.
I'm not even going to try. Yeah, that's it there. Mankobe Makwanda.
I believe that in his native language, it's one of those languages that has some clicks and stuff in it that makes it really hard for us who are not native speakers of the language.
You butchered it.
be
Carl
able to
said I
do.
butchered it. Hey, you have a go, Carl. Man click. Okay. Okay. We'll jump through it a little bit and then we'll get an introduction from him and see where he's at with himself. For that. And then I've got a blue video. And I think I've seen another one or two there somewhere. You click your tongue, yeah. We still need to fill in something for the quiz. I don't know how we're going to do that. I haven't got a backup plan.
Well, I prefer you don't, but I understand some people do that. But...
All right, I understand. All right, so yeah, basically that's who I am, and guy from South Africa, flat earther from South Africa.
Can you turn
All right, and so why do you think the Earth is flat, especially if you live in South Africa?
Well, like incredibly though, you're going to notice that like a lot of the most part of our tradition or maybe of our culture revolves around the flat earth thingy. For instance, let me teach you something today. We actually say that ilanga lishonile, that is in Zulu, because that's what I speak, of which it means that like the sun has set. We like our forefathers didn't say that the earth the earth has rotated away from the sun. It was never like that. And besides, there's quite a lot of evidence of this flat earth, especially with our eyes. I mean, like I've seen no curvature anyway. But I normally notice you guys saying that like the earth is too massive to see the curve, but then like then afterwards you show us pictures of going over the cave, or like of pictures going of sheep going over the cave. I'm sorry. So that becomes a confusion because it means now that the earth is not massive enough for you to not see the cave, but also massive enough for you to see the sheep going over the cave. So those are kind of the things are really confusing. And besides, I've seen a lot of videos of high altitude like
shots. Did he say the sheep's going over the curve
as well? And I've never seen the cave. So
No,
that's one of the things that actually gave it a sparkle of me researching further into the flat earth topic, and I found it really, really convincing and really amazing, you know. So yeah, that's basically why I became a flat earther.
All right, so you don't really have evidence. You just haven't seen the curve, therefore you conclude that it's flat.
That's one, and secondly, water always takes level on top, you know.
No,
we've got quite a deep dam, for instance.
He just brushed straight over that, didn't he? As an answer.
The rhetoric has reached South Africa.
So if there's no curvature, then you've measured that, or somebody has measured that there's no curvature?
Well, a lot of people have carried out tests like over vast distances of miles. Just like remember the laser beam test,
Yeah.
which
Oh,
confirmed that
no.
it is not constantly
Wh-
curving. And
which
guys,
laser beam test?
well, let me just try and check if I can get you the link here. You know, I don't know if that will be fine. But also in addition to that,
Nope, the
we
first
can
link.
see a lot of like I see a lot of flat water on top. I mean, like for
So if you're
instance,
going to use
I've carried
YouTube
out an
videos as
experiment
evidence.
where I actually
It's
filled
gonna
the
use
bottle
Iffy
with
Core.
water. Actually, I used 4
Yeah.
bottles for it.
What
And then
you
I put
filled what
just
with water?
the bottles, just ordinary bottles.
Portals.
Okay. Yes, with
Bottles.
water. And then
Oh,
in
bottles.
the top,
Bottles?
yes,
Okay.
yes, just 4 of them. Yes, 4 of them. I put them on top of the table, and then I put 2 also under, like on the floor. And what I was trying to determine is that like will water seek level at whatever altitude it's in, and that's
Oh
basically what
no,
it's all
dude.
is about.
What's
Like
he?
it seeks
I'd like to
level,
see this
and
experiment that he
it's
did.
just about the way it is. And till today, nobody has been able to prove that water can stick on a ball. So, but then like I'd like us to do it this way
Water stick
today,
to a ball.
because like we all can see that the earth is flat. You know, we all can see that. I'm sure you can see that as well. You've never seen any curvature with your own eyes. So let us do it like this. How about you prove to me that the flat earth that we all perceive in our eyes actually starts curving, and then provide me with evidence. Provide me also with evidence of
Oh.
how water actually sticks in
Okay,
the ball.
so you don't have any evidence and you want to ask me to do it. That's fine. I can
My
do that.
evidence is
I can
just
do that.
my first evidence is actually what I perceive with my eyes and what you perceive with your.
Oh, but that's not a measurement, so I don't care about that.
No, that's not
Yeah.
a measurement.
No,
Yeah.
even though it's not a measurement,
Using your
but you
senses as
perceive
an
it flat,
argument. Your
don't you?
hearing, your taste.
Yeah, but it's
your
not a
smell.
measurement, right? If
Oh,
I'm going to
definitely.
build something, I'm not going to use just my eyes. I'm going to use an instrument to measure it.
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
going to use instrument. I don't deny
Yeah.
that in any
Because
way.
my eyes are not precise measuring instruments. Neither are yours.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I know that very well.
Yeah.
So now my question is,
That's
like,
why they use
since
torque wrenches
we
on
both know,
wheels.
we both see a flat earth. How
Why
about
can't you see
Looks
if
tight
it's
enough.
tight?
like try
It looks
and
tight
make it
enough. There,
the
just let it.
speed that you think of it
It'll be
as,
right.
you know, before
Looks
we even
fine.
get to the evidence of like the laser beam test of what I'm going to continue finding you the link while you explain how this flat earth that we see starts turning into a cycle or a sphere. Okay?
Yeah. All right. Well, I'll do this first. I'll start with explaining how the Earth could not be flat. Just to give you one
Okay.
thing that you won't be able to address. But have you done geometry? Is that something you've done in school?
Oh, boy, it was geography, yes.
Yeah.
And
No,
geometry.
geometry, not
Also in maths, I did it, yes.
Yeah. Okay. So if here's flat Earth, right there. There's flat Earth. See that? And up there, that's the moon. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
what you
So
say,
that's
yeah.
that's the moon.
Yeah.
So at some elevation and some angle, some positive angle above level, eye level would be horizontal, or 90 degrees from straight up would be what's called true level, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. And now I'm going to move the moon farther away. Okay. There, I've moved the moon farther away. Right? And then this is the angle theta, right?
Yeah.
Often used
Yeah.
for angles theta. So now at that angle there, the moon is still above true level, right?
Yeah.
Right. How far away does it need to go for it to be below true level? When will this angle theta be less than, will be under there?
Well, you mean like how far would it go?
Yeah.
like, based
How
on the
far does the
evidence?
moon need to go for theta to be less than 0, right? Because as it gets farther away, theta gets smaller, right? But at some
Yeah.
point, at some point, if the Earth is flat, then this angle must become negative because the moon sets. It gets obstructed by the horizon. Even if you're looking over water, it gets obstructed by the horizon.
Okay. All right. So, well, basically, there's just a lot of things that we don't understand about the nature of the moon, or just rather what I don't understand about the nature of the moon. But just to answer your question, well, I don't know how you
He's getting
want
into
me to
the
answer that, but
spiritual
like,
and everything when you use the word nature about the moon. That's more the philosophical type.
The moon has feelings, Terry.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah, the nature of the moon. It depends what mood it's in.
Yeah.
is it
Exactly.
most further away
Exactly.
from you? Yes,
Not
this
to
is
annoy it
just
after
about
work.
is how far it should go. I just don't know how to answer your question exactly, since we don't know any distance, any wide distance right there in your drawing. So I
But
don't know how
you don't
far.
need to know the
No,
distance.
you don't need to know
at
the
all.
distance.
Yeah,
Not
then
for
We
how
this.
am I
can
supposed to-
we can just answer the question: how far away does the moon need to get for theta to become negative? Because we know for certain that the moon sets, and when it sets, it gets obstructed by the horizon. Even if it's the sea, it gets obstructed by the horizon as it sets. Okay.
Yes.
So how far away does the moon need to be in order for theta to be negative? Because it has to be
Well, I don't
negative in
know the
order for the moon
exact
to be
figures, man.
obstructed. What's that?
Yes, I don't know the exact figures, man, but I've never seen that anyway.
I thought you did geometry.
Yes, I did geometry.
Okay,
But then
okay.
like
So
yeah, so now let me ask you a very
well, hold
simple
on, no,
question.
on this topic.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Right. So like how am I supposed to tell you the exact distance of that drawing? Because like you're relating to that drawing, right? I don't know the exact name, like the exact distance, the per se distance of it, but yes, that's about just what should happen. But like I'd like you to continue more on this and explain how it is proof of
No,
your thought.
I'm step one, disproving flat Earth. Okay,
Yeah,
so I'll tell you the geometry, because the geometry is
all right,
is
go
easy.
ahead. That's what I'm looking for you to do.
In America, we the geometry necessary to figure this out is typically done in 5th or 6th grade, maybe 7th grade, but definitely by the end of 7th grade, people in America have enough knowledge to answer the question that never will theta be negative, never. So it doesn't matter how high the moon is over a flat plane, and it doesn't matter how far away it is over a flat plane. Theta will never be negative. Therefore, over a flat plane, the moon could never appear to set. Now, there's a second problem with this for the moon.
Okay.
When the moon is farther away, should the moon appear smaller?
Yes, it should.
Okay,
appear
so if
smaller
it's
as
closer, it should be bigger, and if it's farther, it should be smaller, right?
Well, there's plenty of pictures of the moon bigger than like how it usually is.
Now you just made a claim there, and I'm going to expect you to provide some of them.
Okay, no problem.
With measurements somehow, right? But here's what we know.
Drawing with no measurements, man, and you require measurements from
somehow in there.
Here's what if the Earth were flat, what would absolutely have to happen? When the moon is in the middle of the sky, in night or daytime, whenever the moon is closest to you, right, the highest in the sky, until it's farthest away from you in the sky, it would need to greatly change in size. It would have to 2x or 3x, depending on your location and depending on what your idea of the flat Earth is. But here's the deal.
Right.
The moon does not change in angular size nearly enough for flat Earth.
Oh, well, let me tell something though. Like, just by the look of the eyes, you can see the changing shapes or the changing size of the
Not
moon.
with your own eyes, you
sometimes
can't.
it really does appear. Like, well, I'm trying to find you the pictures right now. Just you wait. I'm trying to find you the pictures.
You're gonna use pictures, are you?
I'm going to send them to you right now.
Without measurements.
I did see this somewhere. Like, it's not going to take a long time. Or like, actually, the pictures where the moon appears bigger than it usually is. This thing happens all the time, man. Like, I don't know why I've not seen it, or maybe it's only visible here in South Africa.
I think you
alone,
missed what
but the moon
MC
just
Tune said.
does
It doesn't
change the
actually
sizes, man. It
reduce
does.
in size as much as
let me-
what.
I'm
it
trying
should.
to
Well,
find you.
I'm anxious to hear that to see this
Okay,
because
so all right,
yes.
so yeah, no, that's the let
So
me
will
show
they
you.
be from the
Well,
same camera at the same zoom level? I hope they are. I hope so.
Yeah, let's wait. Let me. Am I going to be able to share some images to like through this?
Yeah,
right?
you can present.
All right. So yeah. Let me get you the image now. It's coming now. I want to show you pictures of it. Actually, like seeming a little bit more bigger than it usually is.
Okay.
So stand by. Just give me a short period.
Was he googling?
There now. All right. Can you see that?
Yes.
Yes. So does the moon always appear to be this size to you?
Well, I don't know the zoom of that particular camera, so it's a little hard to.
All right. Can you answer me? Does it like even if when you look at the moon, like you are you sure that you never see changing sizes? That's what you're telling me now, right now, right?
You've got no reference point. You've got no.
Okay, so this
Yeah,
picture
the angular size of the moon has been measured, and it's very close to 1/2 of a degree all the time. So.
Oh yes, and like a lot of videos also where this the moon like actually shows that it is local and not here, and yet
Okay.
it told you that it's
Well,
miles away.
But now, can you scroll down a little bit? I'm only seeing the top of the picture.
Oh, the top of the picture.
Yes.
Right,
So like
Let me go
earlier,
back. I was trying to find you. Yeah, I'm trying to find you.
Because I want to see because the moon I think was partially obstructed by there it is. The moon is partially obstructed by the horizon, something we already determined is not possible in flat Earth.
You mean this?
Yeah, well, don't zoom in that far.
Is it zoomed in, right?
Yeah, don't zoom in that far. It gets too big on the screen for the people at home to see.
Okay, no problem. Yeah. All right, so...
Okay,
like this,
there you go. Right there,
also,
right there. That looks good.
Yeah, it's fine like this, right?
Yeah. Flat Earth,
fine like this,
right? Well, no.
Okay.
Flat Earth is proof. Yeah, keep going.
Yeah.
We don't want to see the top of the moon. We want to see down the bottom.
Afford like expensive equipment such as cameras and stuff like that.
Could we pause a moment?
Actually done.
Right. He's going to talk about this image. There's one big glaring problem with this image.
Mm-hmm.
It's a Photoshop composite. It's a Photoshop composite of a sunrise or sunset with a bloody great full moon blobbed over it. It is physically impossible for the moon to rise into a sky that is illuminated from that direction.
Yeah, just
with that much light.
Yeah, just something doesn't look right about it, does it?
Yeah, it looks kind of fantasy.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's a sunrise that's had a red graduated filter added to it. Well, in fact, I think the red graduated filter has been added possibly even after the moon was added.
Yeah, you can see where the clouds are lit up too and everything as well.
Yeah, that's being lit up by sunlight. That is not being lit up by moonlight.
Yeah.
And the clouds are a backdrop.
Yeah. There is actually a decent reflection of the moon in the water that we see. But yeah, that is Photoshop. That is not real life.
Does he actually show the bottom of it again? Oh, yes, he does. Yeah, that's all right.
This thing, and what they've managed to do with their Nikon P200s, they actually bring it above the cave. They bring it back to the cave, above the horizon. Sorry, they're able to bring the submerged, if I may say, the submerged moon or sun that is just set. They can be able to bring it just above the cave. There's plenty of videos.
They've brought the moon as set, and they've brought it back into full view with their.
They've got it above the horizon
with their Nikon P200.
Exactly.
That's amazing. Oh, I gotta see this. Let's see this. This is cool.
Oh yeah, it's pretty much
Yeah,
cool.
the P200 people, the Nikon P200 is gonna bring the moon back after it's set.
Yeah, above. No, not. Oh my God. Listen to me. Like they bring it above the horizon. That's your debate right now, right? That it is below the horizon. It's deeply
Well, the
into
bottom of it
like,
is the bottom of that moon is obstructed by the horizon. Yeah.
Let me try and find you. I've looked at a lot of videos like where this actually happens. Really, I'm going to show you those.
Yeah, that doesn't look right, does it?
Just so you know,
To the boat.
that photo disproves flat Earth. But keep going. This is amazing.
It does. No, it doesn't. They actually.
It's a wonder that MC Toon didn't realise it when he brought the picture back like that, in proportion where the boat is, that the moon doesn't look right.
Yeah, especially with the clouds, it doesn't sit right.
Yeah, that doesn't look right.
Able to bring it above the horizon. Let me show you. I've got a lot of materials.
That's good. Okay.
Jeez, let me go to my
that's the original
right
size
now
of
on
the image.
YouTube just so I can find you something.
Okay.
Yeah, don't worry about that.
Let's see. I gotta circle a couple things here I'm working on down here. There's there's this to do. Oh, we got that one.
Yes. So yeah, these people are actually able to bring it, man. Let me see if I can.
P200. Yeah, I didn't know there was a version of a P200.
I'm not seeing it. We still see the moon.
Yeah. Send it to you. Yeah, I'm going to send you the link so you can.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
that sounds good.
Yeah, so you
they did do a B200.
Here's one while I search for the others.
You might have said it, but the control
did you?
exactly.
Let me send
I
you
think that
this.
might actually be the camera I've got.
Yeah, it's a super zoom compact, but not nearly as super zoom as a 900 or 1000.
Have a look at. And I'm going to find you the
believe.
Other
okay.
Oh, who's got one?
Yeah. Here. That's the link. I don't know if you got it.
Let's see. I'm just seeing your screen. I don't have a link. Did you send it to me in chat or is it?
Oh, I sent it. Right. Yeah, in chat. Just to know, like, it's a YouTube video.
Okay.
Is it D200?
Yeah, it looks like
there's
loading.
a D200 as well.
All right.
But
so
the B200 is a compact super zoom.
Do this
because
if you turn your phone sideways, it might put it better in the.
I remember
the screen for
an American young lady who does.
I'm sorry, you can't see that.
Some videos,
different screens.
Tubes.
Yeah.
Right.
Bought one and I helped her with it a bit.
Yeah, maybe that'll be better.
Yeah. Because I think it's taking a lot of time now.
Mine's a B500.
Hey.
Why are these flurfers always technologically disadvantaged?
I'm glad I've got my beverages ready.
He is stuck on using a mobile phone.
Yeah.
Are you a fan of of open tabs?
All right, so that's
open
one of
tabs,
the
that was a
videos.
flirt
Let me
joke.
search for other ones because I'm sure you're going to find
We got it.
No, that's the sun. You were talking about the moon.
Yeah, I'm finding you the picture, the one for the moon. Also,
all right. I'll wait for the moon.
So it goes down the horizon. You can see that yourself, so it's still the same thing.
Doesn't sound like he come prepared.
But the problem is that particular video doesn't
don't.
have a solar filter on it. That's why I was talking about the moon, because you don't need a solar filter for the moon.
Yeah. Okay,
so you sent a video where they have this, where they're taking pictures of our video of the sun without a solar filter, so you just see glare, not the actual sun.
Oh,
but I want to see. We're talking about the moon. That's specifically why I brought up the moon, not the sun. So all right.
Yeah. I'm going to. That's what I'm saying. I'm finding you the videos that I've seen of the moon.
Okay. And then how that it's set, and then they brought it back after it was set.
Yeah.
That was his claim.
Yeah.
Right.
Have
Terry,
you?
Can we just pause it for a? I'm going to have to take my leave of you guys, I'm afraid.
Everybody go.
You got your job, didn't you, farmers?
No, he's going to go for an interview.
Well, I thought I'd already had an interview and successfully got a job. And I thought this afternoon was just a meeting with them, but his email seems to make out it's another interview. So I don't quite know what I'm walking into, but hey, whatever.
all the best. Good luck with it.
So, yeah,
good luck,
we'll see
Farmer.
what
Yeah,
well,
good
thank
luck.
you very much. Well,
Good on you, mate.
and I will see you all later.
Righto, mate.
Right then.
Cheers, then, guys.
Yep.
Best of luck,
Yeah.
farmers.
Cheers, mate.
We'll
Bye bye.
We'll hear all about it when you get back.
Of course.
The people were saying that they talk about a movie called The Gods Must Be Crazy. Have you seen that one?
I think I remember seeing that one, but it was like a long time ago, and I
It
probably
was
didn't
made a
finish
long
it,
time
like,
ago.
So I don't remember it.
Back in the
very
70s.
well,
70s,
but what
yeah.
about it?
Oh, just people were talking about it.
Yeah, what about it? What's going on there?
Somebody just said and just mentioned the name of the movie. That's all it was. So.
Oh, so
Yeah.
like, okay, that's way. That's
Yeah.
way
No.
original.
Never mind. Let's not get off. Something about a Coca-Cola bottle.
Okay, what are they saying about it?
I don't know. There's like with the cola bottle. One of my favorites. Tusk likes that movie. That's all.
Oh, okay.
So-
I just don't understand
Alright.
how it adds to this.
Oh, it doesn't. No,
how-
don't get distracted by by that movie.
Yeah,
Um,
sorry. I'm
yeah,
trying to find
I'm-
the video.
Yeah, you're looking for the evidence that
Carl's saying the
but,
average
all
South
right, I
African
will,
earns literal peanuts.
Let's see. Oh, somebody sent me
Wow.
something. Let's see here. I was going to what was I going to
keeps
do?
whistling.
Oh yeah, I have to send
Alan,
a
that's
message to my kid. Because
that's
like, hey, can you do
Tooney's
this for me?
super
I did it
chats
for
or whatever it is that whistles.
Yeah.
Ah,
me. There we go.
okay.
All right.
I thought you might have figured
Yeah.
that out.
No, I didn't even notice it when I was listening to the stream last night.
Let me see. Let me see if I've actually got in the right video right now. Yeah, I believe. Stand by.
All right. We're,
Apparently, it's
Are we gonna
not
have to
the
skip
one.
till he gets into
like what
something?
happened is I watched a ton of videos after you told me to get my best.
I think we're waiting for the
evidence on
moon.
this,
Yeah.
Yeah. So
No moon.
saying that like if the clay is produced by the sun, yes or no?
the what?
Yes or no? The video is the clay is produced by the sun, yes or no?
The Village.
The village. What the hell?
I'm just trying to understand the words you were saying. I'm sorry.
I'm saying the clay, is it produced by the sun? Yes or no? The clay you're talking about.
Oh,
is it
the
produced by
glare.
the sun?
The glare.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
the glare is the sun is produced by the sun because it's too bright
So
for
if
the
it's
sensors.
above the
It's
horizon,
too
what does it mean?
if the
they
glare
are
is
able
above the
to bring it-
horizon,
Yeah, if they're able to bring it above the horizon, what does it mean?
it means that there's less glare when they zoomed in.
My God. If the clay, if the bright stuff is above the horizon, like if they're able to bring it above the horizon, what does that mean?
It means that the glare shrunk.
Oh my God, like we're talking about the clay from the sun, which means the clay, where the clay is, that's where the sun is.
No.
Correct?
No, absolutely
No.
not. The
No,
glare is
no.
bigger than the sun. That's the problem
it's bigger
with
than
glare.
the sun, but it's
That's
produced by
why
what?
you have to have a solar filter. I don't. Here's the
Produced by
thing.
what?
I don't think you quite have a grasp of photography because you didn't even name the proper camera.
All right, let me ask. I'm just like proper camera or not. It doesn't have to do with what I'm trying to
Okay,
ask you.
okay,
I'm asking you a very simple thing. The clay,
It
even if
kind
it's
of
bigger
matters.
than the sun, but is it not produced by the sun?
Of course it is. Yes.
So if it's above the horizon, is it still not produced by the sun?
The glare is produced by the sun, no matter where it is.
Yeah.
But the glare is
Yes,
bigger than the
exactly. So
sun.
if it's above the horizon, then what? Is it like if they bring it above the horizon, how wrong is that? Isn't
Because-
that proof alone?
No, because if the glare is partially covered by the horizon, or the glare appears to be touching the horizon, the sun is not touching the horizon. You need to show.
Alright, I
You
get
need to show
very
something.
well.
Here, look at. Let me
Yes,
make it
I-
very clear for you. I don't care to see any videos or pictures of the sun unless there's a solar filter on it, because that's the only way to get rid of the glare.
Now, there's something that you don't understand. like the sun that we're talking about is the one that is producing this glare you're talking about. So if the glare is above,
Oh,
It's like you
incredible.
looking at the headlight of a car. Can you see the bulb inside the headlight that produces the light? Unless if you had a filter or something, maybe you could see it.
or
Yeah,
even
in
if it's
fact,
Exactly.
if you used a solar filter and a camera, you probably could get the
If you get
bulb
close enough
of a
to
car
seeing
headlight.
the bulb itself, yeah.
seems a little bit like deep into the horizon, like or maybe like if it's like obscured by the horizon, that means, and then you're able to zoom up like
He's
zooming
going to
it,
be hung
and
up
then
on
it
this by the
appears
sound of it.
above
He just
the
doesn't
horizon.
understand what
Yeah.
the
Then like,
glare
is
is of
that
the
not
sun.
proof enough that this
Can
is
you
just
stop a second again, Terry? The problem that Flirts don't understand is that cameras, like the human eye, can only record a fairly narrow range of brightnesses at any one particular time. Now you can change that range of brightnesses by changing the sensitivity and kind of changing the amount of light that gets in a certain amount of time. But the problem is the sun is so bright compared with everything around it that it simply overloads everything.
Yeah. It can even melt irises.
Oh yeah, yeah. On a $12,000 lens.
Yeah.
like
No,
it's just
not at all.
simply by the horizon.
No, what it shows is that you did a crappy video without a solar filter, and it's not useful.
No, like wait, bro, you're busy about your solar filter. I'm asking you something very simple. Like solar filter or no solar filter, we are talking about the glare around the sun, the glare produced by the sun. So
I don't think he knows what a solar filter is
The
even.
solar filter.
No, he
We're
doesn't.
talking about the glare. It's like, yeah,
Well, that's
yeah,
what
we
gets rid
are.
of the glare.
Oh,
Yeah,
dude. Why have Flirts never qualified?
uh,
It's not a joke.
but there's glare. What's this glare you're talking about around the sun? That's the sun.
Yeah. We're talking about the glare from the sun. Yes, yes, we
That's the
are.
sun. No, that's the sun.
Oh
Glare or no
man.
glare, that's the sun.
because the problem is it doesn't matter how much you turn down the sensitivity of the sensor. It doesn't matter how small you make the aperture. It doesn't matter how fast you make the shutter speed.
No.
You are never going to be able to get a photo of the sun that doesn't have glare unless you put in a solar filter that cuts out around about 10,000 times the amount of, it's got a filter factor of about 10,000. So it reduces the amount of light 10,000 times.
Or just imagine what it'd
Wow.
be like, Alan, if you're welding and you got a flash off the welder and you didn't have the mask on.
Well, having fired up a carbon arc brazing torch that was attached to a simple stick welder, and having caught a bit of that in my eye, yeah, I don't want to do it again ever.
And actually, that's a fraction of the sunlight's intensity
Yeah.
too.
Yeah, I mean, you can just about get away with using the densest welding filter you can buy and use it as a solar filter, and the sun will probably end up being a little overexposed. You probably won't get the sunspots, but you will kind of remove all the glare.
Yeah, I have tried that. You can with a dark number 12's usually okay. Or put two 12s together and you
Yeah,
get a 24.
I actually when I went to go watch the eclipse that we had here in the UK in '99, I took I took my 9-year-old son, my then 9-year-old son, down to Cornwall, and I actually got some welding glass cut so that it fitted in my filter holder so that I could take pictures. Unfortunately, it all clouded over, so I couldn't get any pictures myself of the eclipse. But yeah, they just don't understand the brightness of the sun.
No. Yeah, but it's only the glare.
If it's 1 inch,
They refer to
it's hitting.
refer it as a lamppost. Yeah, like a lamppost.
What
It's
about
crazy.
what about the post?
They think, yeah, that they refer a sunlight, a lamppost. You see the light.
Yeah, but the
It
light's
was
on
just-
top. The light's on top of the lamppost.
No. When they say, all right, I'll shut up. No,
You mean a street light?
they,
You're talking about a
Yes,
street light.
yes, yeah, when they see the street light, yeah, they refer to that.
Yeah, they compare the
Yeah.
sun to streetlights, and
Yeah.
they don't realise just how much brightness there is in the sunshine, in the sunlight.
Yeah.
In by the horizon,
Carry on, Terry.
and then somebody
Yeah.
zooms in.
The glare,
And let's say
the glare isn't. Yeah, the glare isn't hidden by the horizon.
Oh, it's not. It's not now.
No. The sun
Oh,
is
can I
when you have a
send
solar
can I-
filter. So I'm still waiting for the moon video. So let's focus on
I
that.
think
Here.
I thought we were talking
Alright,
about
did
the
you get
moon.
Just bear with me right
Okay.
now. I'm going to find you that video.
You're getting distracted.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're talking.
Yeah, back
by the way,
focus.
I just want to show you
Focus.
this.
Back on the
Like
moon.
right now, just to prove that you're not actually paying attention.
He's probably learnt the typical flurfer tactic. You'd start off with one topic, and then if you get painted into a corner, you jump over to a different topic.
Yep. Yeah, he has learned well from his Papa Flurf.
Yeah.
It's a simple thing
Okay.
right now. Right, so let me this is a video that I sent you, and you said, all right, so yeah, yeah. Oh, can you be able
What
to bring
video
it
did
up?
he send
Because
to
it seems
me?
like to me it loads forever.
He was supposed to send Tooney stuff that he wanted him to present beforehand.
You want me to show you the video of the sun with glare?
Yeah, that's one. The video with the
Tuna uses Zoom, so you can present your own stuff on it.
Yeah.
But it don't work too well from a mobile phone in South Africa, I don't think.
The video of the sun with glare.
Yeah.
Without a solar filter. You want me
Yeah,
to
show me,
to
what
play
you're
something
trying to
without
do.
a solar filter. A video of the sun without a solar filter. I just want to.
I hope he get he's going to go down this road. You'd have to show him what it looks like the sun with the solar filter to show him where he went wrong.
Be clear that that's what you're actually asking me to do.
Yes, very well.
Yeah,
That's what
all
I'm
right.
asking you. To do,
I
and
will
I
will pull that up. I can do that for
You
you.
just to amuse him.
I'll get that here. So
Yeah, great.
I'll bring one up with the solar
So
filter.
here we go.
That'd trick him.
video of
Yeah.
all
Play it
right.
up for us.
Oh, it's from Dearth. Oh, that's cute. I will share it with you so you can see it. Just a second here. Dearth is scared of me. Poor guy.
He's good of you.
Oh yeah, I've challenged him to debate over and over again, and he blocks me on his channel, and when I do it on Twitter, he never even responds. So all right, here we go. Here is. Are you seeing it?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, we
So
see
this
the
is
glare. Yeah.
this is the glare of the sun. So the sun is much smaller. So there we go.
Right, great.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, Dearth is a pretty dishonest guy.
Aha. Well, I'm
Yeah.
sure he's going to challenge you one day, man.
Nah, he's scared. But all right. So yeah, zooming in. So the
Yep.
zoom changes the exposure, so the glare is going to change.
Sure.
But look at that. You can see that the glare is actually lower than the horizon here. You see that?
What, like, wait.
Do you see the
Wait.
bottom of the glare? The bottom of the glare is obstructing the horizon.
Yeah, but you
somehow.
see that extra bright thingy, that extra bright sun in that clay. Do you see it?
Yeah,
Okay.
I see a lot of glare. A lot of
What are you
glare.
going to say now? Wait, what
I
are you
see a
going
lot
to
of.
say now?
I see a lot
you
of
see
glare.
Now you see that extra sun. Can you
So
go
is
back a little?
the sun actually like touching the earth here? Because that's what it looks like.
Because like of the horizon,
That's setting before the
effects, but
horizon.
touching the and not going down. It's not going like beneath the horizon. Just look at that.
Yeah.
Let the video play. Continue. Or just go back a little. I want to show something.
All right,
Go back.
it's going. You want me to go back? Okay, here I'm going back.
Yeah. I want to show you something.
Right here.
Again. Right. Maybe a little bit again.
Go back farther.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Okay. Right here.
All right. Like just when he zooms in, I want to show you something.
Coming. It's playing.
All right. So now let's see him zooming in. I'm sorry, man, but this moon video, like there's a lot of videos here. Trying to find you one though.
Okay, it's playing. What do you want to see here?
All right, pause it.
Okay.
Oh, not. I don't want to see the glare. I want you to see that exact moment when you see the bright sun.
You don't want to see the glare?
Since there's no solar filter, you're never gonna see anything but glare. We have no idea how big the sun is in this video.
Like, it's right in front of you. You even deny what you see.
That's right.
Yeah, I'm absolutely denying this because this is the glare. You're just seeing the
Look
sun.
at the bright sun inside the glare. Look at it.
How do you know where the sun is? All you see is glare. You can't distinguish the sun from the glare.
Your eyes always
I don't trust my. Absolutely, I don't trust my eyes because your eyes can be fooled, and the camera is completely overrun by the glare. So there's no solar filter. So this is Dearth being dishonest, which is his. It's one of his things. It's his.
I want you to see something.
It's his shtick. Yes. Yeah. What do you want me to?
I want you to see something. The bright side, bright side inside the glare. It's right in front of you. Clear, very clear.
Yeah, that's glare.
The bright side inside the glare.
Tell you what. Let's look at this.
How you see inside the glare when there's glare?
This is a video of the sun rising with a solar filter. This was done by a flat earther named Philippe Rockholt. He was videoing stuff, the sun, without a solar filter. I said, "Hey, Felipe, how about you get a solar filter? It's $12." So he did. So look at that. You can see how crisp the edge of the sun is here. See that?
All right, play the video.
And this is a time lapse of the sun setting. Or sorry, this is the sun rising. What do you think of that?
Oh, but where's the ground? Where's everything?
No glare. No glare. Isn't that cool?
Oh, all right. So where's the ground? Where's the horizon? Where's everything?
Oh, let's wait. There's another one. There's another one.
Yeah, see,
there's middle of the sky.
A little bit more.
Hold on. Here's the middle of the sky. Same.
No, where's the sky? I just see blackness right now.
Same amount of zoom. Exact same camera. Exact same zoom.
I'm seeing blackness. I don't see the sky here. I'm sorry.
Okay. All right. Hold on.
We got another one coming.
On it. Now here's the sunset. Same camera.
Oh, I want to see.
Same zoom.
See the horizon here. That's not what I see.
Oh, just wait. Just wait. Calm yourself down.
All right, I'm calm.
Settle,
very calm, man.
Settle thyself. Now this particular one, I wanted to show sunrise, sunset, and midday, and how it's the same size. But now hold on a second here. This is cool because the next section, which isn't by the same guy, it's by a different guy, you're gonna have an opportunity to see what you're wanting to see. Here, this is a different guy, and look at that. Look at that. The trees in front of the sun.
Yeah.
Isn't that cool? And now look at that.
Yeah.
Hold on a second. It's going to get obstructed by the horizon. Oh, there it is. It's getting down there too low, and it's getting obstructed by the tree. Isn't that beautiful? That's exactly what you asked for. There it is.
Okay, very well. So you know what this is similar to?
Very well.
Know what it's similar to? Like those NASA videos with no stars and no actual.
Yeah, you should. Yeah, absolutely should not see stars in this particular because there's a solar filter on it. You're only going to see the sun.
I'm only going to see
I'm
one.
sorry.
See stars in the daylight.
You seem to not have a grasp of photography. That's
Alright, so
fine.
look at this.
That's fine.
Yeah,
You
look
don't
at
need
this.
to
Like, let me-
understand photography, but you just need to acknowledge that you don't have the depth in photography that would be necessary to actually understand what's going on here.
in photography, but I do
Thank you
have
for
the
that.
depth in logic, though. Like, let's look at this. Like, the
Oh,
sound will
really?
always seem
I
like
think-
it's
I think
going,
I disagree.
It's look at that. All right, now, go back. There's something interesting that I want you to see from your own video.
Yeah, that's the clouds obstructed it. Yeah.
Just go back a little. All right. So you see that there's clouds behind the sun?
No, there's clouds
How
in
is
front
it
of the
possible?
sun. There's no clouds
All right,
behind
look
the
at-
sun.
Look at, like, can you just grab? Let me just grab a screenshot for you. There's something that you're not seeing here.
Those are not
Right in
clouds
your
behind.
video.
Those are not clouds behind the sun.
What is it? What is it?
They're not clouds behind the sun. They're clouds in front of the
What are
sun.
they? What are they?
Again,
All right, let me-
you're
I
misunderstanding.
took a
You're
screenshot,
misunderstanding. But here's the deal, and here's what we're
What-
talking
what
about.
is it?
Hold on,
It's
calm
not
down.
the clouds. What is
Calm,
it?
calm down. Here's what we're talking about. We're talking about
Yeah,
the size of the sun and the glare of the sun, right? So here we're seeing the size of the sun not changing because
and
the
we see it
glare,
flying right through the clouds, right?
the glare has been removed and it's not going through the clouds.
Oh, okay. Let me show you a screenshot because it
Look
seems
at that.
like
Completely
you
obstructed by the horizon. An impossibility, as we determined already, because of geometry, an impossibility on flat Earth, unless you can provide the geometry for it.
Hey, Jill said we're all busted,
I'm sure
guys.
you
All
can
right.
just zoom in, bring it up again.
There it is.
Man, like,
But
let me show you.
there it
let me
is.
show
Yeah,
you
well,
a
you
screenshot
were.
that I took.
Hold on. You are looking for video of the moon getting zoomed back after it's set. Let's see it.
Yes.
Yeah,
I'm going to
let's see
find
it.
it. But you just provided me with a video that shows that the sun is not 96 million miles
I think
away.
I provided video of you not understanding, but that's
Yeah,
fine.
I
This
still
is
provided
now. This is
video.
by Red's Rhetoric. He took a photo about every hour of the sun
Alright.
all day, and notice how the size of the sun is not changing. He used a P900 to do this.
Yes, like
Same
like
zoom level.
like just same zoom level, like
Same
that's
zoom
what you say.
all day. The
Wow,
sun,
okay.
the size of the sun never changed. Isn't that awesome?
Oh, in the camera, like, but in our eyes, it always changes sizes, man. All right, let me show you something.
More
let me show
glare.
you something.
I don't
You went
care.
back to
I
the
don't care
beginning.
about anything. If
Yeah,
it
we're
doesn't
going
have a
around in
solar
circles
filter.
here with this guy.
So now remember,
Yeah, this from
you
the
are
video of
looking-
yours, from this
you-
video of yours that you
yeah,
shared.
yeah, you're
All right,
looking
I'm
for a
going to
video
it.
of the moon
Yeah,
setting.
the one that you sent, I took a screenshot of it. I want to show you something. Can you stop sharing? All right.
Yeah,
let me
yeah.
I want to
just-
jump on
just
this video, but
like from
I-
your own video, from
There's
your
too
own
much
video.
dirt.
Let me show you something.
It's crazy.
Quite interesting.
Literally
do you
went
see
back
that?
to the beginning.
Not yet.
Okay. All right. Sorry. There.
I want to see this moon.
All right.
Yeah.
Can you see that?
Well, set it horizontal. Set your
All right,
camera,
so
your
is that
phone.
not going through
Turn
the
your
clouds?
phone
That is not going
around
through
to
the clouds.
landscape.
But now
Right,
here's
hello?
if you're actually going to be claiming that
Cloud.
the sun is somehow lower than the clouds, then how high is the sun?
Well, the sun changes heights, man.
Yeah, but here's the deal.
And
No.
with-
Let me be very clear here. Airplanes fly higher than the clouds, and if the sun is lower than the clouds, then do airplanes need to somehow plot routes around the sun?
Well, some videos show the sun like
No,
being
I'm
local,
mocking you
like
because that's really
forward.
stupid. That's just
Oh, let me-
incredibly
I can
stupid.
show you the videos
All right,
right. Like,
let's-
it's
let's
in
see.
my career right now.
All right, let's see the moon getting zoomed back.
Yeah, I'm still going to find those
All right,
images. Like,
find that. I will stop
the
distracting you,
video,
Oh,
and
hey,
I will
Jill's doing
let you
a,
find the video of the moon
reference
setting
from a
and then
movie.
getting
I can
zoomed
send it
back.
to you after this, like after we've talked. I just want you
True
to see
Lies,
some
that's
cool
it. That was
things,
the movie.
like of
T-shirt.
actually
Wait.
planes flying right through the flipping sun. Have you seen it before? You can laugh all you like, man, but that's the reality that
Again, it's
even-
gonna. Oh, I've seen it. It's glare. Again, you don't understand photography.
Oh,
Know
it's very
your own
loud.
limitations. Know your own
All right,
limitations.
let me show
He's
you
Dunning
something.
Kruger.
Like you're busy like talking about clay just because like you don't understand what's actually going in there. Let me show you
Oh my
some video, and I want you to show me if it's clay or what. And
Okay,
I'm sure you're going to say
okay.
fake, obviously, because that's what you guys do when you don't understand and when you don't trust even yourself. funny thing while I search this video, funny thing while
All right, all right. I don't see it yet.
You know
We're
that in South Africa, we actually go like every time on the 25th of December. We actually wake up early and we watch the sun.
Carl, stop putting spoilers
not
out
really
there.
dancing, but what it actually is doing is it basically changes into
Oh, you missed that, Carl, did you?
like it changes into different colors, like it's like
Mm.
it looks as if it's spinning, like playing doing all those cool moves and stuff like that. It's culture here in South Africa, let alone Africa. So
Okay.
I don't know, like, have you ever heard of that?
No, it
Country to
sounds.
the sun.
Is there drugs involved?
Whoa, drugs. Okay. While like I'm trying to
If
like
if
the
the sun, I
video
mean,
my
dude,
guy,
if the
you
sun
know how I
changes
can
colors,
explain-
are these drugs mushrooms? Do you
wait,
get up and then
can I
eat
tell you
eat some
something?
mushrooms
Can I
if the
be able
sun
to
changes
share my
colors?
video from
Yeah.
my gallery to
I-
just because I download a lot of videos right now and I can't seem to share them just right to you.
Well, send me the link. I'll put it up.
Yeah, let me just try and find you the link.
The pain. If I can save
don't-
people
like
the
I'm
pain.
saying, I like watched a lot of videos and so
I believe you.
yeah.
I mean, it seems like you've got a degree from YouTube University of Flurfs.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, that could be great, man.
Who is? Let's see,
That could
people
be
at
great.
home. Who is?
He took it as a compliment.
Is Papa Flurf?
Yeah,
Don't tell
that
us.
could
Don't
be
tell
great.
us. I want the chat. I want the chat to take guesses on who is your Papa Flurf. So, all right, you know you're looking for a video, right?
Yeah. That's something that I'm finding out for you.
Okay.
Yeah. Just unfortunate. Like a lot of videos.
Oh,
are in
Carl
my
said something
gallery,
to the
and I'm
December
asking,
25th
can I be
crap
able to
he
send
mentioned
you?
is not true.
Can I be able to transfer
missed that.
videos from my gallery straight into Zoom right now?
I don't think you can. I mean, you might be able to play them somehow on your phone.
Oh well, I'd like you to guide me. I've never used that.
I've
got
in
the-
fact, I
got
have
the
not
truth.
done
You
that
just can't
myself.
give it to
I've
us.
played videos on the desktop through Zoom, but in fact, right now you're frozen. We just see a frozen version of you because I think you're not in Zoom. Ooh,
Yes,
have
I'm
you?
finding you the video on YouTube.
Yeah. All right. Have you heard of
you the link?
Have you heard of JM Truth?
JM Truth? No.
Okay. I'm sorry,
Who's
Cesar Charm. It's not JM Truth. But we've got somebody saying Level Earth Observer. Have you heard of him?
Oh no. Okay. I found you the video of the plane flying through the.
Sorry,
sun.
Awat. You're wrong, Awat. Yes, a video of our plane flying through the sun. I can't imagine the view from the people that were in the plane. But yes, let's see it. Let's see it. Is Daniel
They
Pratt?
named that
Do you know
plane
who Daniel
Icarus.
Pratt is?
No, I don't know these people.
How about
Sorry.
Southern Israelite?
Nope.
Nope. Okay,
QEisms.
that's probably for
What
the
are
best.
those? Okay, so I've sent you something on your Facebook.
Okay, I got it.
All right. So yeah.
This is gonna be
okay. I'm just going to try and watch you discredit that. And I
It's
just wanna
Well, I
know
mean,
what
I
you say.
already pre-bunked it.
Yeah, pre-bunked
okay.
it. Yeah, not
This
debunked it,
should be fun.
pre-bunked.
All right, tell me exactly.
This is gonna be a.
But my pre-bunk is glare. As we've already addressed, glare is a problem. So, all right, hold on a second. And is this on? This is not a
Stop
Durf
talking about
video.
glare,
It's on
too.
Ganta
Talking about the
TV.
sun.
Who's that? But all right, here we go.
Get out there.
All right, I'll share it with you
Funny.
so you can see what I'm doing here.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh,
All right.
no, please.
Here it
no.
is. An airplane flying through the sun.
Exactly.
Amazing, people. Amazing. The amount of heat that the sun puts out, yet an airplane can fly
the funny
through
thing,
it.
I don't believe that the sun is hot, but I can be able to tell you what I mean about that.
Oh, it's so awesome. Oh my
Yeah.
gosh.
All right. If you once you're done,
Do they do a
how it
slow mo?
actually
Oh
works.
yeah. Oh, okay. Go ahead. Explain it, please.
All right. Great. Yeah.
Oh, dear.
Okay. So basically what I think
Where's
of
the
the sun
plane?
is I think of it as being or I believe of it as being something
plane,
like,
boss, the
like
plane.
a producer of light. You know, it just produces light. Then the atmospheric condition is what gives us heat. That is what we observe when we take a magnifying glass and we shine a light right on top of
Oh, there it is.
We get heat underneath. So I believe somehow the sky of ours is able to actually produce, like, to change the light emitted from the sun into the heat that we feel right here on Earth. So I don't believe that the sun is hot, man, let alone it being 96 million
So if you get a
miles
torch
away from
and
us.
you put a
So,
magnifying
yeah.
glass in
So you
front of
don't
it, you should
think-
be able to start a fire.
You don't think the sun is hot?
Yes. The sun is
Oh,
only,
look, it
like,
came out the other
producing
side of the
light, according to
sun.
my belief.
Incredible.
It's just the atmospheric condition that gives us the different amounts of heat.
All right, let me see here. I'm this is their slow-mo.
This-
Okay, so here we go. We've got the airplane there. Right there on the right side of it. Ooh, hold on a second. Somebody played some music on my echoes here that are in my office. All right. I had to stop it because don't want to hear that. All right, so here we see on the upper right, we see the airplane about to fly into, literally, says the flat earther, into the sun on the upper right. There it is. Now it's inside the sun. Somehow it's magically inside the sun. Can you
It's
imagine
not hot.
the experience for the people that are in that airplane while they're inside the sun, which is cold, right?
Yeah.
The sun is
exactly.
the sun is cold.
It's an amazing thing, right? Funny thing, you're going to also like later in this video, I believe it's
There it
the
is.
right one.
It's emerging from the sun on the center left there a little bit. Could this be possible? Indeed, it could not.
Of course, that's what you gotta say.
There it
man.
is. There it is. And now the sun is the plane is exiting the sun, and there we have some more effects there. Wow. So as I said, glare. But you have said that that not only is the sun not distant, that it is close, even though we've already, disproved it because the sun could never set. But
Well,
because
why
the
do we-
geometry, we've already went over the geometry, the sun could never set, and you agree, you don't have you don't
let
know
me
how
show you
theta
the
could be negative. But
geometry.
here's the deal. I pre-bunked it by saying it's glare. And that is correct. But I've got a couple questions here, if you don't mind.
All
Some
right,
questions. All right. Cretan Bull is asking, can we get to the moon being brought back over the horizon? If you can produce that, I'm converting to flat Earth. This is exciting. Ooh, you might have a convert here.
Yeah, that's
All
going
right,
to be
let's
great.
try to focus on that.
know,
After I've got two more questions or two more things here. Judy Bassett, I think this is directed at you. Says thanks for the fun.
yeah,
and then
it's nice, right?
and then Stan G has a two-part thing here. Says, are light bulbs not hot? They produce light too, and their light can be focused into a magnifying glass just like sunlight.
Oh yes, they actually hot. Like light bulbs are hot.
Yes.
Yeah.
Have you ever taken a magnifying glass outside on a sunny day and like burned things with it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I've seen like
So,
producing some heat. Not
I've seen. He
How
hasn't
is the
done it.
sun not hot?
the
you'd
sun
think if
is just
this-
producing light.
Yeah,
It's
but
just producing light. It's just like we don't understand the sun fully, even the in the.
Oh, we
when,
don't
when you say
understand it.
hold on, when you say we
But,
don't
like, what it's
understand,
doing,
hold on, I want to be good. When you say
fully.
we, who is
Like,
we?
guys, like what the one thing about you, the Clovers, is that like you just think that like we're just going to wake up and have all the answers about the flat Earth, but in relation.
But you've had
it's all going to
2,500
take,
years.
like 40 years to understand, to clearly understand the climate and stuff like that.
Well,
So,
you,
like,
you've had 2,500
remember
years.
that-
You've had longer than we've had.
40, I said 40. 40.
No,
to
you
see the climate's clearer.
you've had
clearer.
way more because before people thought that the Earth was a sphere, that people thought the Earth was flat. So you've had more time than we have to figure these things out. But here's the deal. Okay, so I want to be clear. When you say we don't understand the sun, you mean flat earthers don't
Fully.
understand the sun.
Fully. Again, I point out fully. We don't understand the sun fully. So
I believe
now
you.
I've got
Yes.
my geometry as well. So I don't know if if you're going to be able to see my drawing right here. So if light waves of the sun are coming in, coming at this level, and this this level, this angle. Sorry,
It's
here
going to be
right
all
now.
over the
Can you see
place
this?
with the drawing. We
It's
won't
a
be able
little
to
hard
see
to
it.
see. Can you maybe?
All right, let me just make it a little bit bigger. Right?
Yeah, I used a a Sharpie. It's a little easier to see, right? When I draw, right?
I'm going to
The
I'm
Sharpie.
going to find
This video has not been sponsored by Sharpie. Just so you know.
Yeah, not
All
sponsored.
right, no
All
problem.
right, do I have to circle anything else? Oh, there's that. Okay. Oh, that one for sure. Okay. All right. So, all right, you're doing some geometry so we know how far away.
I think he's doing Fliff Bingo in the
I
background.
just want to point out something to you
Who is Tony?
right now. Oh, well, it's not going
Yeah,
to
because
be
he keeps saying I'm
exactly,
gonna circle that
according
one.
to scale right now,
I'm sure
but-
he's doing.
Ooh,
Okay.
somebody said Keith where'd it go? Keith Newton says this guy's proofs are starting to sway me. I don't know. Do you think that's sarcasm or not? I don't know. We'll see.
I don't know. That's up to him. All right. So look. Sorry about that. All right. So can you see this right here? Right now, can you see this?
Okay. Yes.
All right. So let's suppose that the dotted lines are actually the sun rays coming in angles as we normally see on partially cloudy days. So can we not determine the sun's actual height according to your geometry?
Yeah. Oh, go ahead then.
Right. So according to according to your globe, your sun should produce parallel lights.
Oh,
Yes.
here we go. Here we go.
Well, very nearly
not
parallel.
see-
Very nearly parallel. Yeah.
All right, but parallel, let's just say parallel because it's near to parallel.
Yeah,
right?
close enough
Parallel.
that for all but the most precise measurements, they are parallel. How about that?
All right, it's
Okay.
they say parallel. All right. Okay. So now let me ask you a few questions. Have you never seen the sun producing angled lights through the clouds?
Yeah.
Have you never
Oh,
seen that
the one
before?
when the
Indeed, I
sunlight
have.
comes through the clouds over the ocean.
In different angles, right?
Yes.
All right. So how does this
All
work
through the
for your
trees,
spheric edge?
all through a window.
How does it work?
Yeah,
You mean you're talking about crepuscular rays?
I'm talking about those
Right.
angular waves.
Yeah,
How are they formed?
Yeah. There's a name for it. We call them
Yeah, great. Even if there's a name-
crepuscular. Let me.
Crepuscular, yeah.
All right, I'll give you an example, so you can look at this. So do you mean like this? Right.
Stand by, let me
Right there.
come back.
Do-
I'm still
do
trying
you-
to find the video. So
Do you see that? So the crepuscular rays there. Do you see those?
stand by. I'm getting back to YouTube. I'm still finding the video. I'm trying to find you the
No.
video.
I got one on screen right now. You can look at.
Yeah, I'm seeing that, but
You see
that's
the
not
crepuscular
what I
rays?
mean. That's not.
Well,
just
well, what?
that's what I want.
Well, yeah. Well, but here we've got some crepuscular rays with some measurements here.
Yeah,
So
through a window.
there, this by this particular measurement, which you said we could do, the sun is just outside the window, not even as high as the house, by measuring the crepuscular rays. What do you think of
Can you
that?
please put that up again? I'm trying to look at something.
I'm sharing it, so you should be able to see that. Do you see that?
Yeah, but he's on a phone, Tony.
I don't.
The sun is 3.4 meters high, just outside the window there.
I'm not seeing what you're trying to show me.
You don't see a picture of sun coming through a window?
No, I don't see any picture here.
Are you in Zoom? You should be able to see it because
Yes, I'm in Zoom.
I'm sharing it.
I'm in Zoom.
I'm sharing
I can
this.
see you. I can see you.
You see me?
It's moving perfectly fine. Yeah.
All right, let me re-share the screen here. See if that.
Maybe that can work.
Yeah. All right. Do you see it yet?
Still. Yes. Now I can see.
All
it.
right, there we go. So the sun is immediately outside the window, just above it, by your crepuscular rays talk there. So, or we could look at this one here, for example. Look how close the sun is, just above the trees there. See that? by where the crepuscular rays meet.
All right, stand by. Yeah,
standing by.
I can see that. I can see that.
All right, so
all right, so those lines, I'm trying to understand something about those lines. They don't seem pretty much.
Or maybe this one, the sun is just resting on this girl's hand. Or this one's better. I like this one.
Come on,
look at that.
Dude, like
that's
really
the sun. The sun is sitting on top of this girl's shoulder. Can you believe it?
My God, like
I mean that it is. It is a ridiculous claim. I agree.
No, what is ridiculous is how you trying to understand this. Like,
and you bring it, oh my God. By your crepuscular ray claim, where's the sun right now?
Wait, stand by. I'm trying to find you a better picture for you. So that's why I'm going to go back to Zoom right
What about this one? Where's the sun?
Stand by. I'm going to get back to Zoom.
Stand by.
Much better pictures, because right now.
Standing by.
Oh, he wants better pictures.
Standing by.
He's got better
pictures.
Right,
so
I got this one.
I'm finding one up. Unfortunately, it has some things on it, like right now. So, all right. Can you stop sharing? I'm going to send you.
Yeah, but hold on a second. Where's the sun here?
I'm sure with the flipping powerful, it's really far away from us, so that's why we're getting those waves.
Yeah,
so
but if we can measure, well, if we can use crepuscular rays to measure exactly the location of the sun, then in this picture, the sun must be somehow inside the dirt of the earth.
All right. So can you explain?
Wait a second. How what?
How your sun that's 96 million miles away can produce angled rays,
even though they're parallel. I can do that. Indeed, I can do that. Now, do you have trains in South Africa?
Yeah, we do have trains in South Africa.
Are train tracks parallel, or do they meet?
Well, some meet and some are.
Yeah. Let's just say you have a train track, one train track that has two tracks, right? And then as it gets farther away from you, do they get closer to each other, or do they stay the same distance from each other?
They stay the same. But
okay. So hold on a second. I'm going through this logic with you here. So train tracks are parallel. Do you agree?
Yeah.
Okay. So then how is it that these train tracks converge and actually touch? How is it?
It's actually called the horizon effect, man. You just
horizon effect.
Yeah, so here's the deal.
Let me show you a video.
But we know, just a second, we know that these train tracks are absolutely parallel to each other. They're not actually touching.
I'm not denying that. And that's just
so
the horizon effect.
They are parallel. Just a second. Parallel things with increasing distance appear to converge to a point. Yeah. So if you're going to show me the sun and say that the rays are somehow converging to a point, you need to also agree that these particular train tracks are converging to a point.
All right, so you see what we're seeing right now? We're seeing let me just say the x-axis. I'm trying to show you something that comes from the y-axis. The angle is coming from the y-axis.
Is it magically different if it's coming from the y-axis?
Oh, well, like we discussing about the observer, like something that you see like that is not going to be the same as seeing, like for an example, a plane up there.
Our tracks are all stolen.
Like, let me show you a picture right now.
Okay.
Let me show you a picture.
All right, go ahead.
Of what I actually mean about this. Something that you don't like seem to understand, or seem to be confusing. You're showing me two completely different things.
Okay, let's see it. Let's see it. Then it's onto the moon, because people are asking. They want to see the moon.
Yeah, I'm going to send those pictures. I don't mind. All right, so here's a picture that I'm quickly. Well, unfortunately, it's telling me it's an unsupported document. So right now, let me just do a screenshot of it.
Is he on a phone or a laptop?
Send it for you. It's telling me it's an unsupported document.
This is empty.
Everyone that's just waiting for the video is in my gallery. Some in my gallery, and I can't seem to upload the videos that I want to upload. I don't know why. I don't know if that's the feature of this platform. And I unfortunately, I don't have the links with me. Some links I didn't get. But right now, let me just send you this picture. Okay, all right. So yeah,
Are you?
I just did a screenshot of it because it wasn't allowing me, like it wasn't. Yeah. So sorry. Yeah. So all right. Explain this in your own words.
I mean, the sun's close, just above the
How
clouds.
could the sun that is 96 million miles away produce such waves?
Because as we've already determined, we already determined that parallel things with increasing distance appear to converge, just like the train tracks. So
I can't
either
see that, Carl.
if these are converging to a point, then those train tracks are converging to a point, or parallel things with increasing distance. Hold on. I wasn't finished with my sentence. I'll start over again. Either these things converge to a point and the train tracks converge to a point, or parallel things appear to converge with increasing distance. Which one would you like to pick?
With increase, like not like none of them.
None of them. Okay, then explain. All right, then I guess you're going to tell me how high this in miles in units.
Explain to you pretty quickly before you make like some similar mistakes. When you're looking at the train tracks and those rays, you're comparing two different things, man. Like the train tracks, right? Like it's just
comparing two different things.
Someone,
of course they're two different things, but they both show the same effect.
Like they are converging. But if there's some light that's being shown up there, and right now, like I'm looking at my bulb as well, it's producing. I'm seeing this like kind of like flares or something like that. If I may say, like they're also like coming at different angles. And I'm sorry, it seems like my data is going to run out some time soon. But let me just finish up to my point. Unfortunately, there's a lot of things that I wanted to highlight to you. I don't know. Can we schedule this again? I'm going to run out of data soon.
I guess we could.
There's quite a lot of things that I wanted.
Are you gonna have? All right. Let's talk about. All right, we'll do that. And I will talk. We'll set the topics. How about that? And we'll talk about the moon setting and the moon getting brought back.
Images. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I'm going to find those videos. Yeah, I'm going to find a way to get them to appear on screen. Because like right now, what I'm trying to show you is very much simple. Like you see that, like if we were talking about, like as we're talking about the train tracks, these rays would actually come to us, like they'll be like right next to, like in front of the observer. But you see that this is only lighting up like this section of the land and not really right in front of the observer, which means that this is not something, we're just like talking about the y-axis here, like the difference in what, like I don't know how to even put it out for you, because you don't seem to understand the difference between what we're seeing from the train tracks and what we're seeing from these. But I'm going to give you some time to actually look at this picture and tell me how, like the sun, which is 96 million miles, so it can produce these waves. Like if you're telling me,
I already went over that, but
no, you just completely comparing completely different things. We're talking about the light waves that we can follow to actually find out the sun's true height.
Oh,
but then like
has anybody done that? Hold on. Has anybody ever done that? I've heard many flat earthers claim that you can somehow get the sun's true height using this method, but they've never done that.
Oh, well,
but so maybe that's it. That's it to do. Hold on.
Has somebody ever done that?
That's it to do for the next one. How about that? You do the math and you show the math, and then we can test it. How about that?
My data actually cuts out, because I just want to get the complete grasp of it. Like there's nobody that ever just demonstrated how water can stick on a ball that is spinning at 1,000 miles per hour. So why are you guys bringing that into
another thing that they say is wrong?
Why you like
bringing
what
gravity
in schools and stuff like that, or maybe like how it actually holds the water on the ball?
Well, gravity's been confirmed experimentally, so that's easy.
Well, it's still a theory, by the way.
What's that?
I've seen it being a theory, still considered as a theory and not really a fact.
No, it's called the law of gravitational attraction. So it is a law.
Yeah, it's the gravity theory. It's a theory,
I'm
bro.
sorry. You
So
can
I'm asking
say
you
it's a
like
theory,
simple question.
but it is
Alright, so
it
can you
is by
demonstrate
scientists
how
agreed to be a
doctor-
law. Yeah.
Right. Okay, so like can on that agreed law, that law that has been agreed upon, tell me one thing. How does it explain what is spinning, like what is sticking in a ball and speeding at 1,000 miles per hour?
Okay, it doesn't.
How is that possible?
Yeah, but it only spins that fast on the equator. But the way it can do that is
Oh,
because
so there's
now
nowhere in the
do you
equator.
hold on? You ask me a question. I'll get it. I answer you. Do you know the formula for centrifugal acceleration?
I don't know the
Okay,
formula
so
for
so maybe that would be something. So what you do is you calculate the centrifugal acceleration. You need to know the linear velocity, which is 1,000 miles an hour, and the radius of the Earth. And knowing those two things, you can get the centrifugal acceleration on the equator, and then you can compare that to gravity, and you can see which is bigger and by how much it's bigger. What do you think of this? I almost got this.
Oh, let me see what that is. All right,
But
I'm actually
that's
going to try
that's a
the
to-do for
calculation
next
for you.
time.
All right, but then like you still not answering me like just how water manages to stick on its spinning ball.
Gravity.
I'm telling you that there's
Because
water in the equator,
it's easy.
right?
Because gravity is stronger than centrifugal acceleration at the equator.
It is stronger than centrifugal acceleration.
Indeed. Thank you.
Really? Oh, okay. All right. This is really incredible.
His data run out.
Oh man, maybe his data ran out.
Yeah, that's what he was afraid of.
I hope not. Oh, nice guy.
Yeah. No, we'll leave it there for that. Yeah, nearly. I think he's got most of the stuff out of the typical Flirth handbook.
Yeah, I don't like turn picking on South Africans. That they have very limited knowledge. The problem is you got these Americans, supposedly knowledge people. That's the people you should be picking on. Not. I feel sorry for that bloke because he have limited knowledge and limited access to what he has. It's terrible. But these flat earthers in America, supposedly knowledgeable, pick on them.
Yeah, I think he was attacking the argument, though. I mean, everything he was bringing up,
Yeah.
he might have been able to show what
Yeah.
information he didn't have, but I don't think he was attacking him because he was from South Africa. I think he was just attacking his knowledge base in general, which is what MC Toon does. I think the fact he has diversity in his guests shows that he's not in any way racist, you know. So I think
I wasn't saying on his color. I'm saying,
No, I know.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, like, I don't think it wouldn't matter where they're from or whatever. If you're coming to a debate, you know, you need to bring your A game. And the fact he didn't even bring anything, you know, prepared or anything like that, you know, I think he was able to play off that joke, you know, we're still waiting for the moon video. I mean, that would happen to anybody from any country, you know, you're the opponent.
He wasn't picking on that guy's intellect, John.
Yeah.
It's more his research skills and what he's picked up off of. He's got access to the internet, and if he's got a mobile phone, he can watch his YouTubes and find out all the stuff that he wants to find out. But what he's done, he's just gone down the flat Earth rabbit hole, and that's where he's ended up.
I just sort of pointing out the fact, this is the people you don't pick on. It's the top brass of those flat earthers you pick on. They're the people you go after.
Yeah, but the thing is, John, that these ones are the ones that you need to talk to because they.
Yeah,
if they're not fully indoctrinated into the flat Earth completely, you might get them on the fence a little bit and maybe sway them back out of that rabbit hole of flat Earth.
Yeah, true. Yeah, point taken.
I'll be just AFK for a couple of seconds.
Yep, no worries, mate.
What Toon did what, didn't lose any of his enthusiasm, which I think was good. That was a long, drawn out process to get over just a few points, and I think that
yes,
shows that he
right.
did have respect for his opponent. But ultimately, we'll tell you that Flat Earth is a joke, or not so much a joke, but it's the idea of it is a joke, and I think he'll never stray away from that. And I think getting that hard reality where nothing that was presented from the Flat Earth side was shown with any validity. It was all opinions about anecdotal, or I heard this, I saw that, and what Toon was after was measurements. Went from the angle to the moon to the distance of the sun.
Yeah, but unfortunately, you will not get a measurement from that type of person because they don't have the clue. You should be asking the Dells, the top notches that presenting their so-called,
yeah, agreed.
I felt sorry for the bloke. It's just,
yeah. No, I get what you're saying. I do. I mean, he was out of his league. But sometimes, the Flat Earthers' argument a lot of the time, John, is that that they're always shut down and they never get a chance to say something, right? So with a platform like this, they're able to present their ideas and then have them challenged. Now, how they react when they're challenged is another thing, but the fact that they get to put their ideas out there and have the logic challenged without any coercion into what they had to say or in the way they had to say it. And that's sometimes the best way to know when you're wrong, when you're like, well, that actually, now that I've said that and I've tested that, it doesn't make sense. But when I was thinking about it, it made more sense. You know what I mean? So it might be the best thing for him. He was calm and he was polite, and I think that's a good start to getting out of the flat Earth delusion. But he's certainly been watching a lot of videos.
Yeah. Well, I think that's the wrong way to go about my turn. That's my criticism. You don't pick on the naive. You go for the top notch, who supposedly.
Yeah, well, to be fair, have the top notch. Okay, are they even around? To debate anymore? They know what it's like when they go to Nicktoon. They don't want it. They don't want it no more.
Yeah, they're hiding in their little corner.
Exactly. So I think he's getting whoever he can. At this point, like, anybody at all, Willie? Is there no one else?
Hello.
Exactly.
Well, that's what I had to end up doing, Sheepy. Scrape bottom of the barrel nearly. That's how we found Lindsay.
Oh, exactly. I mean, we could go over old golden oldies, which might be something you do for the 500 show or whatever. Like a recap of some of the funniest. I was thinking about
something like that, reminiscing back to day one, so to speak. How did we all get here?
Well, yeah, we could do a little time lapse thing. But I think at the end of the day, if you look at the caliber, well, actually that's the wrong word. If you look at the extent of the debates that happened last year, there was so much. I know everyone was like kind of in their house and everything, but there was so much more happening. There were so many different variant debates. Various debates happening in a variety of levels of argumentation, right up to the modern day debate, down to to the dumpster fires. And now that those happened, it made a lot of these flat earthers that will say something in the chat very gun shy. They don't want to they don't want to go on the hot seat. So
bloody earth, mate. Yeah.
So that's what we're stuck with. We're stuck with the brave, and they might not be the most influential, or knowledgeable, but yeah, it's what they haven't yet seen that destruction, because when you're tunnel vision looking in the flat Earth, you don't look at the debunkers. I mean, look at the work that Big Blue's done. Anybody who brings up the Black Swan or any of this crap, I'm like, well, have you seen Blue's rebuttal on it?
Yeah.
It's like, no. Well, have you seen the fact that no flat earther wants to touch it? Well, no. Well, put two and two together and realize that they're ignoring the debates. Well, Chemo then replies, we haven't had anyone answer this. There's no one who's answered this. You know what I mean? Just outright lies.
Yeah. We need evidence on the table. The evidence has been put on the table 1,000 times. More evidence.
Exactly. No one's measured this. Well, you just spoke to the player who gave you measurements. But these are just numbers. It's like, I want the measurements, but I don't want to see calculations. It's like, what? Wait, what? Those are just words.
Sheepy, this is an egg.
Yeah. I don't know what those numbers mean. They don't matter. Well, look what happened to Riley when way back when Blue did the atmospheric pressure. I can't remember what. I'm not even going to attempt it. But the P equals whatever NV over RT or whatever, whatever that.
Don't ask me.
Whatever that is. That's the best I can do. But he did that, right? And Anthony Riley felt so confident because of his rhetoric and his backing of people like Oakley and everything. He decided that he'd take that video and go live with it and do a live debunking, right? So he plays the video, he skips the part about the monitors and all the rest of it, and then he looks away from his screen for a second, looks back, sees the formula on the screen, and he reads it. P equals, and he just like read it as if his eyes was reading. He forgot he was live, I reckon. Just like P equals, I know what that means. I don't know what that means. Like says it out loud. While he's live. He then finishes that live stream and then deletes the video. So I think taking on real arguments from the globe earth are not seen. You get these skirting around the outside of the argument tactics from flat earthers to recruit more people who agree. Say, well, look, we're growing. No, you're just collecting idiots.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I was just looking over in Discord at what Carl was showing me. Yeah, because of the COVID thing, that the locals have just stripped bare the railway stations and everything. so commuters can't catch trains if they pinch everything.
You've got to watch out for this, Carl, mate. You're a bit sneaky. Yeah, good on you, mate.
He's lurking in the back with a wrench.
Well, we might cut it short a bit, but I've got a last video here. We can play that, and that's the one with Blue's video. So we'll finish off on that. What happened to Alan? Did he fall asleep?
Alan.
I think he fell asleep. I can't hear him snoring, so can't be too bad.
He'll be right.
We must have bored him to death, or bored him to sleep. Sorry. So who's your mate on your avatar, Sheepy?
Oh, that's Murray.
Oh, that's Murray.
Yeah, that's Swerve Murray, isn't
it? Yeah. I wanted a profile picture that when you look at it, it's looking back at you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's cool. That. Yeah.
I kind of like it.
What was that kids' cartoon animated show? Zootopia or something? I think it was, and there was sloths in it.
I just, if they were legal here, to have them, I would have one as a pet.
As a pet,
yeah, I love it. I mean,
yeah, go and get me a beer. 2 days later.
and obviously, he's chewing on coca leaves.
Their favorite Their favorite food is actually hibiscus flowers. I've learned.
Oh,
Wow.
Yeah. And they give it to the they give it to the little babies, right? And they eat some, and they don't know what to do. They're so like they got this big like happy face afterwards, and they actually save some. They store it like somewhere like in their under their arm or whatever, and then later on they'll just like take out this little bit of flour and start eating it. It's the cutest thing.
nice. Now, that's a coca leaf, Mike.
Oh shit! Yeah, it took him 4 days to find it. Well, get it and climb back up. I think I have like a top speed at full speed, like 2.5 kilometers or something.
Oh, Mum and Bakes Cakes wanted a secret key. And he didn't know how to find it. He got the key to the secret place, and he's asking, is there a Zoom link or Discord or secret link?
See, Carl, you got it wrong. They may be upside down for you, but they're right side up for the southern hemisphere. Right? That is hanging in a tree. Just think about it. 12 days to eat it. Yeah, exactly.
So where's my Mum Bakes Cakes? Because they posted. Oh, that was ages ago. That was hours ago. I didn't check Discord. See, I don't have Discord running at the whole time when I'm in here, so I didn't think to check there.
Sloths do hang upside down, Carl. You're right, but not always.
I meant Paul is a Kiwi. We know Sheeples is. Who are we talking about? Oh, Paul Baker, latest X-Flow. Okay.
I insulted him years ago.
Did you? What did you do that
I
for?
apologized.
You apologised. That's the main thing.
Yeah.
I'll probably just finish off on blues. Oh, the secret link is easy. You're looking for the super secret link. Oh, the super secret link. There's only one secret link. Hi, Jeranism. I can't pronounce that. Jeranism or Jeranism. I'm not going to Facebook.
Keep an eye on the picture, Carl.
Oh, we didn't get the quiz tonight, which a lot of people are disappointed on. I'll tell Paul that.
Bugger.
Yeah, but Paul might have been busy because he did get a group of Harvard students in, so I'm just wondering if that had anything to do with it. If not, he does have other work he does on the side. So
with the cold weather too, it'd be a bit difficult looking after him.
No, that wouldn't be the issue. He has other work he does besides that.
Well, give him my best.
Oh, I'll be catching up with him sooner or later.
Yep.
Actually, okay. We'll just check a certain place we know of Sheepy and just see if he's hiding down there. Yes, he is. He's muted and deafened.
Who's that?
You know who? Paul.
Ah.
Yeah.
The professor.
He went to all the trouble of muting and deafening himself and actually being down there, but he couldn't mute and deafen himself in here, in Discord, just to make it look good for himself, so he didn't,
He could have been in here muted and deafened, not in the chat, and listening on YouTube to hide his tracks.
Yeah.
But you got him, Terry. You got him.
Yeah. I'll say,
If he's
please.
mutant indifferent, that means Chemo must be talking.
Us Australians have got a saying from a certain person called Pauline Hanson. Please explain.
Yeah, I haven't been. You might have noticed I haven't been anywhere in Discord lately, Terry. Not in
Yeah.
gems, nothing.
Yeah, no, we don't care if you're in gems or not. You can always drop in here and
Just
say
not
g'day.
not in Discord at all. Just away from it all.
Yeah, well, I told you that my place is a sanctuary.
Yeah, no, I realize. Yeah, I just need to get some stuff sorted out. And now I'm back. So.
Yeah, I often come in here and hang in the have a go your mug for a while, and then see people are online and okay, if you don't want to talk to me, buggy us.
Yeah, that's how we go, mate. I do the same. Sometimes you don't feel like talking. You just
Yeah, but
doing your
I'm
stuff.
more of a what's the word for it? It's my Discord, so if I'm in there in voice, you think people would come in and say g'day.
Yeah, no, definitely.
You got a big following, mate. You got something to stand up to. You're the bloke in the foreground, not the background.
Well, I know Blue's probably left himself in here, but I know he had to disappear. So, and he might not be back by the time we finish. So, I'll just check his time. Okay, so it's still mid-morning over there. So, yeah, he might not get back in time. And I don't know how we're going to wake Alan up. That's going to be hard because Alan didn't go to sleep last night.
Oh, what?
Yeah, I know. I was with him there earlier tonight and watching a couple of dashcam videos, and he kept falling asleep on me.
Oh no.
He said, "I'll have to rewind that bit. I missed that bit. Why? Oh, because I might have dozed off for a minute." Oh, okay.
Oh no.
And then he did doze off completely, and I sort of snuck away, tiptoed out of the room. Helen goes, "You disappeared, didn't you?" And I go, "Yeah," because I fell asleep. Yeah.
Had to make a coffee.
Taser line, mate.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, Terry, I got my rotor design. Okay, you know the one I showed you the other day. I got it. I got it signed off on. For the distributor.
Oh, the distributor rotor. Yep.
Yeah, I got it signed off on. Yeah. So
what colour?
I think they're gonna do them in black.
Oh, you do? Oh, black. Yeah, okay. Because Holden had them in
black,
red. I think we had red ones in for Holden.
Yeah, I don't have any specialist red, but yeah, no, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, black's pretty generic, I suppose. And it's
it's
a special high heat type one, isn't it?
Yeah, that's why I only got like other colors like red and stuff and basic plastic.
Is that the same high heat one that we need for our solar powered sundial?
Well, it's a little bit of a problem there. It is in a way, but that plastic that I have in that one is in a certain thickness, and I can't use that printer at the moment. I need to do some maintenance on it.
Oh no.
So yeah, I don't know what happened, but something went on the PCB board, and now my machine runs backwards.
So.
Yeah. I don't know what happened.
So you print the final bit before you print the first bit. Okay.
Yeah, no, it goes the wrong way when it, just one of the arms though. So it's not the whole thing. It's just one of the, it's the
Oh, the X or
X
Y
axis goes the wrong way. Yeah. X Y axis goes the wrong way. It's very perplexing. I'm trying to tee up my electrician mate, but I've just been stuck designing so much. I haven't been able to take a moment for it. But yeah, once I get that back in order, I'll be able to pump them out. No worries. So.
And what are you relying on it to fix it yourself, or because you can't send them back to the manufacturer, so to
Well,
speak?
it's the way it's all mounted in there. I think if he just brings around his special tools and uncouples the wires, and we just try switching a pair of them around and reverse the polarity manually, we should be away. Because it's only
signal. It's only a signal.
It's only two pairs. Yeah, it's only a signal, and they work either way. Some machine, but the fact that it just switched, it just switched one day. It was really weird, and there's no way to work it out. But it's not the kill switch or anything. The limiter switch that actually presses in when it hits the edge and it knows when to stop. Because I can hit that when it's midway moving the wrong way and it will stop. So I know that's not broken. It's just simply going the wrong way. So it's just like, oh my goodness. And now I got all these people, like 3 different companies contacting me. Oh, can you print this? And I'm like, yeah, look at the size of this thing. It's only going to fit in my big printing. And I was like, no, I can't right now, actually. So
maybe if you took it to the Northern Hemisphere, it might go the other way.
I might just turn upside down. Who knows? But it just switched. It just switched one day. Just so yeah.
Okay.
I've seen all these types of gimmicks. 3D printing on a swing. And then you look at the printer. You look at the print inside the printer, and it's all over the place. It's just this jumble mess of plastic. It's like, well, it's printing, but it's not printing anything. You know what I mean? So.
Over here, over there.
Well, this is a 15-minute. This is a 15-minute and 42-second video from Blue. So, and this is to do with the LIGO, Leaky, and who's the other guy? Cleary.
Entertainment time. Here we go.
Well, they can't keep rebutting this. This is a rebuttal of the original. Yeah, somewhere.
Okay.
Fantastic.
See, first it was to do with the level, horizontal, or whatever you call it, curvature of the Earth, structure, to do with how it was built, and then they went, okay, we're not going to get anywhere there. How about we pick on the mirrors?
Terry, don't get too technical with me, mate. Come on, come on.
What do you mean get too technical for you? Okay.
Hello everybody, welcome to Blue Marble Science. These two nincompoops think they can lay LIGO to rest. Personally, I don't think either one of them could lay a dead chicken to rest. Warning, severe facial and monitor damage alert is in effect. Get out those oven mitts, push the monitors back out of punching range, and let's light this dumpster fire and have some fun. Well, first up we got Brian Leakey, who cleverly listened to the LIGO presentation and failed to learn one damn thing. Give a listen to this. Well, all the information is laying right there. I told everybody how to find it, where it was, where to go get it. So take a crack at it.
Yeah, man. Look, we've went through all this too. We're just trying to prove one way or another what it is. Because I mean, of course, we've already came up with all that math that shows that, yeah, if the LIGO is on a curved Earth.
Well, if you've already shown a curved Earth, what are you complaining about? What's the problem?
Is exactly what it would have to be, and that's what we're trying to prove, man. You didn't prove nothing with that video.
So you don't think it's a curved Earth? I'm confused.
You just proved what it would be on a globe Earth. So when they wouldn't give the surveyors,
that the LIGO proves that
hold on, Bob. Hold on, pal. Let me make my statement.
Curved Earth. Why are you still arguing for flat Earth?
Let me make my statement, okay? We already know all this stuff. We've already been over it. Now, what they would have did is give the surveyors a benchmark, and the surveyors would have made 2 straight lines.
I'm going to go out on a limb here and guess that there might have been a little bit more involved than just making 2 straight lines, Brian.
Okay. Now, what's underneath it's what we're trying to prove. Not that LIGO's straight, not what it would be on a flat Earth, what it would be on a globe. We're trying to see, was I shooting, when I was surveying it, was I shooting my way around the globe? Or was I going straight for what I'm seeing, basically, point to point? Am I leapfrogging going straight, or am I curving around the globe? That's what we're trying to prove here. Yeah, that doesn't prove the Earth's curve. That just proves what it would be on a curved Earth.
Blue's video just conclusively proved the curved Earth. So, I mean,
Well, that's why I'm trying to bring a little honesty. Trying to bring a little honesty to the stream. Okay.
That is honesty.
I listened to that 6 times and I still don't know what the hell he said. These are actual elevations. Brian, move, you're in the way.
Trying to bring a little honesty to the stream.
Well, that's fine, but be honest somewhere else. You're blocking the screen. Okay, thanks. Look, these are elevations, and it doesn't make any difference whether the Earth is flat or spherical. These are elevations above mean sea level. They're not imaginary. They're not disputed. They are actual physical elevations of 2 concrete pads. That's what they are. Maybe I didn't explain the other part of it correctly. Let's try that again. I'll make this short and sweet. The LIGO tubes are straight. We know they're straight. That means the concrete pad they're sitting on also has to be pretty straight. We don't need water levels or fishing line or divining rods or holy books to figure this out. We only need 3 elevations, 1 at each end and 1 in the middle. When we try to take those elevations and apply them to a flat plane, the center point does not touch the tube. It misses by a foot. That means the pad would be low by 1 foot. On the other hand, when we apply the elevation data to a sphere with a radius of 3,959 miles, the center elevation matches. That's as conclusive a proof as you're ever going to get. Now, hopefully that puts this to rest. Let's move on to Cleary. He thinks he's debunked my video. Oh boy, this ought to be fun.
I am representing the profession of surveying at the moment as an individual.
Okay.
And what does representing the profession of surveying mean? Are you claiming to be a surveyor? Are you claiming you've heard of surveyors? And why are we looking at a lizard?
Well, Blue Marble Science made a video called How LIGO Demonstrates Earth Curvature. How cute, Blue Marble. Well, it shows Earth curvature. Anyway, so what he did was pulled up the blueprints from the supposed, blueprints from the construction of LIGO.
Supposed blueprints. Are you questioning the authenticity of the Caltech website?
And guess what? The elevations match what he would call Earth curvature, right? 8 inches per mile squared on his supposed model. But you got a bit of a problem there, buddy. If you got a, it's a pretty well put together video. You can tell he's got some people, working for him, and he's just a good old voice doing the video.
Well, this is my entire staff. His name is Joker. And you're about to have your ass handed to you by a good old boy and a dog.
But what he's got there is an elevation change from the vertex out to the ends. He has an elevation change, okay? Now what I've told him before, and he doesn't seem to get it, as I say, if you survey out 1 mile and you measure an 8-inch drop, what do you call that? An elevation change or Earth curvature? And every time he'll go, Earth curvature.
And I would be right too. Take an appropriate device like an autolevel or a theodolite, shoot a proper horizontal 1 mile, and measure to a point of equal elevation, and the drop will be 8 inches. Why do you have a problem understanding this, Cleary?
I'm like, really? Okay. So a surveyor who uses a horizontal measuring instrument called an auto level through differential leveling techniques along that mile, not one shot all the way down, no. Taking a foresight and a backsight all the way through that mile, and you measure an 8-inch drop.
So now you change the rules. It's not one shot. It's not one continuous horizontal line. You want to use differential leveling. That's a procedure that is designed to step you around the curve. Now, these drops that I'm showing in this sketch I made are highly exaggerated. To go a mile doing this, you'll probably take 15 to 20 different shots. The entire idea behind it is to eliminate earth curvature. I really think you're being a little dishonest here.
That's a vertical change from the horizontal. That's called an elevation change, okay? It's not earth curvature. So if you're measuring an elevation change that equates to 8 inches per mile squared over the 4-kilometer distance of each arm, straight arm of the LIGO, which is at a right angle, oddly enough, what you're doing is establishing a horizontal plane, okay? If the terrain varies in elevation from that horizontal, it's not creating a tangent point, okay? You're totally lost. I'm sure people believe what you say, but it's too bad for them because you're a deceiver. That's what you do. That's your job as a debunker. Or that way, deceiver. Well, anyway, yeah, you just make a video and you call it a debunk, and you imagine that you've actually debunked something. But we went through this thing extensively with you, and what you failed to realize is that those mirrors are hanging from a pendulum, okay? That means it's vertical, okay? That laser is shot horizontally from the vertex to the ends of the arms, okay? And those mirrors are on pendulums hanging vertically. So what you establish through that area, and I've told you this, I don't even know how many times. What you're establishing is you have a vertical at the apex, all right? You shoot the laser out horizontally, right? Perpendicular to that vertical. The laser goes out 4 kilometers. You know, most people don't realize how far 4 kilometers is, but go out to like the most level area you know of that you can see really far, okay? And you're probably going to see about a mile, maybe a mile and a half. Probably not, okay? That's a very, very far distance. And 4 kilometers is about 2.48 miles, whatever, down that distance. That's a rough number. I don't know why I have that number in my head. I think it's accurate. But, yeah, that's right. 2.48 miles. So that laser shoots out, it bounces off that mirror and comes all the way back. I can't remember how many hundreds of times per second. But what they're demonstrating is Euclidean 3 space, which no one has a clue what that is, apparently. Okay, when you have an X, Y, and Z coordinate system, which is X and Y on the horizontal, and you have the Z vertical, that is a 3-dimensional space, 3D reality, okay? That's what those vertical pendulum mirrors hanging by glass threads, that's that relationship between that vertical and that horizontal laser is Euclidean 3 space. If you don't know what that is, Google it, research it, figure it out. Otherwise, you'll go around embarrassing yourself like Blue Marble Science. But maybe that was just a satirical video. He is a funny guy. Thanks for watching.
You know, Cleary, somebody's going to be embarrassed, all right, and it's not going to be me. I let the last part of your video run because I wanted the audience to hear it uninterrupted. I wanted them to understand what your contention is.
Is that supposed to be
You're
LIGO
trying to
mirror?
maintain that because these mirrors are hanging like pendulums, that somehow implies...
And somebody put the guy next to the on my damn keyboard.
What happened, Blue?
Some dumb son bitch put the I right next to the O on my keyboard. Yeah,
Oh,
that's a
did
typo.
they? Yeah, that can happen. Well, you
Silly
could have.
bastards.
Lucky you didn't go you.
Should have used the Southern Hemisphere PC.
Well, you could have went E. Oh, that's a bit too far away.
Yeah. Particles, the zeniths, have to be parallel with each other. You couldn't be more wrong. In the first place, they're not single pendulums. They're actually 4 pendulums in series. And the reason that's done is because it multiplies the isolation effect. The entire idea of hanging these mirrors this way is to isolate them from seismic activity. But notice each mirror hangs from 2 quartz fibers. I suppose it didn't occur to you to wonder why they weren't just hanging from one point, like a plumb bob. Well, there's a pretty good reason for that, but rather than try to describe it, I thought I'd just make a little quick video. Y'all watch this. Rather than try to describe this with just drawings, I thought it might be fun just to do a quick demonstration for you. So what I've got is a temporary support up here. It's clamped actually to Cavendish. And
Cavendish has got a different
support has 4 wires. I think you can see those pretty clearly. 4 wires that hang down, and let me pan down to our simulated mirror, which is simply a dowel. I think that looks pretty good right there. So now imagine that the laser beam is striking this face of the mirror, but it's not quite in line. If I pull up on those back 2 wires, what do you think will happen?
Anyone? Anyone? Bueller?
Well, let's see. Uh-oh. The mirror tilts down. And if I pull up on the front wires, obviously the mirror is going to tilt up. So this is how LIGO works. And that's how they adjust the mirror alignment so that the laser is where they want it to be. Now that's not that hard to understand, is it, fellas? Now I know you're feeling pretty bad right now, Cleary. I mean, you know, what with me being just a good old boy and all. But hey, Joker didn't get it right the first time either. So I'll let you and Brian run along now, because I'm sure you guys and your management want to try to figure out how you managed to let a good old boy and a dog make you look so foolish. Thanks for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed
Good
it.
on you, Blue.
Next time somebody says, show me 8 inches per mile squared, just show them a picture of that thing.
Yeah.
Don't forget those little buttons down there. Shout out to the patrons and the PayPals. And we'll see you guys on the next one.
Now, hopefully we won't hear any more about that.
Yeah, well, they've gone awfully quiet since that video came out. You know, LIGO doesn't seem to be even a question anymore.
Well, until the next thing comes up. I think flat earthers must be scraping the bottom of the barrel looking for things, because that's just like, for this to come up out of from nowhere.
Oh, they're still stuck on the horizon, mate. They'll always be stuck on the horizon.
Yeah, but I'm not talking. No, I'm not talking about visual evidences like that. I'm talking about actual devices or things like the LIGO that are out there that they'll find and go, okay, this proves this, or this disproves that.
Yeah, well, the LIGO thing came out and they all got on it, and then you know, people like Brian Mabbott started, well, have you seen LIGO? And I'm like, oh, you know, you're falling for it already, you know, like, you know, and then he comes in and he debates for like half an hour, calling everyone, you know, what he does. And then at the end of it, he asks, what is LIGO? I'm just like, what? Are you even gonna debate for half an hour about LIGO? You don't even know what it is. You know,
he didn't bother even Googling it first before he even talked about it.
So what's it for? It's like, oh man.
There's still a few of these clowns that are trying to argue the point about the mirror.
Really?
And which makes that, I mean, that's just ridiculous. Jesus Christ. Look at the sophistication of that thing.
It's pretty technical.
It's not a damn, it's not a friggin' plumb bob, for God's sakes. It's a very sophisticated piece of machinery.
Yeah, a little bit more technical.
The way they
clearly they've got plenty of ways of adjusting that damn thing. They thought about this. They actually did. Looks like they did quite a bit of engineering work on it too.
Some serious engineering work on that, on the holding the mount that holds the mirror. Far out.
Oh yeah.
Same thing with the particle accelerator. Yeah, it's massive. Yeah. Why fucking build it?
Swear jar.
Oh, swear jar.
But the one thing that they can't do anything with, and they're having a really, really hard time about, are those elevations. I mean, when you've got a tube that has, when you've got elevations at both ends of a 2.5 mile long concrete pad that are 64 feet, and the elevation in the center of that pad is 63 feet, even a dumbass can figure out those 3 points are not in a straight line.
Are there any numbers, Blue?
And the only way you're going to make them become straight, the only way you're going to make that line become straight is if you curve sea level.
There we go.
And oddly enough, if you curve it at a radius of 3959, it works perfectly.
There we go. That's the measurements again.
Yeah, that horizontal arm, more or less horizontal one, the southeast or southwest arm, is 64.12 feet on one end, 64.09 feet on the other end. That's almost exactly the same elevation. That's why I like talking about that one, because it's easy to visualize. Those 2 points are damn near exactly the same elevation, but in the center, it's 63 feet.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
And the other arm does exactly the same thing. It's 64 feet on one end. It's 60 feet on the other end. Now, you don't have to be a rocket scientist necessarily to figure out that's a 4-foot change in elevation, right? Halfway along it, if it's a straight line, that should be a 2-foot change in elevation. So you should go from 64 down to 62. But again, in the center, the damn thing is 61 feet. Uh-oh, again.
Yeah, uh-oh.
Yeah. The way the theory... Go, John.
You're not taking... these floodies are taking count of curvature of land. See, what they're not realising is curvature of sites. You might have a curvature and dips of land, but when you have the LIGO position, there's a dip.
Oh, they had
differential.
They had to excavate the land and fill in the highs and lows.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
So that is
those are the actual those are the actual elevations of the top of the pad, the pad that the tube sits on. And it's not as accurate as the tube. You're never going to make the concrete that really accurate like the tube is, but it has to be fairly close.
Yeah.
And it is.
Yeah. Because then they can adjust the tube on mounts and then get a very precise. Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen a picture of the mounts for.
But you can bet your ass they didn't want to have to adjust the damn mount a foot.
Exactly.
They wanted They wanted to adjust it a quarter of an inch at one way or the other, maybe, you know.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
the sort of tolerance you think you could probably hold with concrete.
Yeah.
But I don't know why this is not so clear to them that they just say, okay, we give up. You're right. It's a sphere.
I know, and Cleary is in the name. It's not clear to him. It's just so funny.
It's not clear. I couldn't see in the image for the mirror arrangement on the pendulum apparatus for what it was written, so I'm going to have to get a screenshot of that and blow it up a bit, and or Google the site, or Google the site for it and see if I can get some other images of it, because I like the design of it. That's cool.
But the way they act
elegant.
like they had to use a whole team. Blue had to use a whole team to debunk them. Like, please, you're not even a, you know. Blue Dog.
Colin reckons Cleary is up for debate on agree to disagree. Let's see how fast he runs his mouth. Yeah.
Oh, no way.
Look, Cleary's quite welcome to come here, Colin. I've got an open invitation to Flurfus to come on here for a one-on-one with anyone on here.
There's dust gathering on that invitation, Terry. Have you seen it?
I think there is.
Yeah.
I would be delighted to debate any of them anytime on any platform. It doesn't matter to me. Yeah. But we're going to confine the debate to one arm of LIGO.
Yeah.
And that is that west arm, because it's the most clear. It's the one that's the most clear. It's the one that's the easiest to understand and see. Mm-hmm. And unless and until they can explain that 1 foot elevation difference, there's no point in talking about any other arm on that damn thing.
Yeah.
Tell me how that happens. Tell me how 3 elevations can do what those are doing and that form a straight line.
But Blue, I'll throw in some other things just to divert the conversation away from the actual topic. That's the typical flirt tactic.
But what about Coriel?
Well, that's what they want to do. You see, that's what they want to do. That's the whole deal about starting into this horse shit about the mirrors. As Carl Edwards points out, Euclidean 3 space and the angle of the mirrors and the this and the that, and the next thing you know, they're going to be talking about the roadway out there, and it's just going to go on and on because they don't want to. The initial problem, unless you've got an explanation for 64 feet dropping to 63 feet, then going back up to 64 feet, unless you can figure out a way to tell me that is a straight line across a flat sea level, you got no argument. There's no point in going any further. It's over.
Yeah. Why don't you get your apprentice to debate them? I think they do a good job.
Yeah, Joker would bite the shit out of him.
But Joker looks like the mildest mannered pooch you've ever met.
Did we wake? Sorry, did we wake you, Alan?
Yes, of course you did. I hope I didn't snore too loudly.
No, I didn't have to mute you this time.
Yeah, there was no snoring.
Yeah, it was no snoring.
So good, mate.
I gave you the Alan call, but you didn't respond.
Yeah, I should have got the peanut gallery to do it, but wouldn't have mattered in text. He can't hear you, Carl.
Good on you, Blue. You keep it up, mate.
In YouTube,
Thanks,
no one can hear you on the stream.
Well, that's an amazing machine. I really want to get into it and understand it better than what I understand it now. I really, I'm fascinated by the level of accuracy that thing can achieve.
What the mirror
measuring?
Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, well, the level of accuracy that that they can get in terms of measuring the length. That's literally what they're doing.
Mm.
They're measuring the distance between the laser and the mirror.
Wow.
And they're measuring that distance to within less than 1/10,000th of the diameter of a proton.
Whoa.
That's like measuring the distance from the Earth to Alpha Centauri to within the width of a human hair.
Yep.
Shit.
Whoa.
It
Yeah.
is absolutely phenomenal.
Mind-boggling, I think, is the word to use for that.
Carl said, "My mind can't imagine that."
Yeah.
There's
Yeah,
parts.
that's the problem, though. It boggles the mind, doesn't it? You can't blame the poor. You can't blame the poor little confused little flirts. Well, you can.
It is funny
Because-
though, when they're all cocky like that and then they completely get it wrong. You know, there's been no reply video. Funny that.
Well, it was only done 2 days ago for Blue. Got to give him time to think about it.
I won't hold my breath on this one, Terry. This will be like the others, you know, like don't look over there. Pay no attention to the debunk video. Just keep repeating Kimo's rhetoric.
See, I look at it like a brickie, just laying bricks. Like you get to a construction work, laying the foundations of a high-rise building. As the higher you go, more complex it comes. A higher you go, more complex and more building instructions and more detail it comes into. You might be able to put away the bricks, but can you build a high-rise? That's how I look at it. There's a simple terminology.
Well, and these simple-minded dimwits like Brian Leakey and Rocky of Life think they're going to go out there with a water level and measure something. Hello.
Yeah.
Not once is that I can think of in recorded history has anybody ever actually tried to use a water level to set elevations. That's a good way to measure level. But I'll tell you something else too. I bet you could drive around this entire planet we live on and check the back end of every surveyor's truck, and you wouldn't be able to find a single goddamn water level anywhere.
No, I don't think you'd find one of them in the back of their truck.
And you know why? Because surveyors don't use fucking water levels, for God's sakes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right, mate.
The only job I ever used a water level in the job that I did as a roller door technician was to check for the brackets for the roller door that sit on.
Yeah, absolutely.
That was the only way I could check it with the water level, and that was good enough. That was good enough for a roller door.
In my misspent youth, I worked on. I started out doing some field service work in field service engineering, and the device we were working on is a thing called an electrostatic precipitator, and this thing has banks of big flat sheets of steel, almost flat. With stiffeners and stuff on them, but these things would be 9 feet wide by 36 feet tall, something like that. And it was very, very important that you get that the top of those things be level. And we used to do that with a water level over a distance of up to maybe 60 or 70 feet, something like that. That's the longest water level I ever saw. Yeah, but they'll be you can use them for special purposes like you're talking about, Terry. But when you start talking about elevations on the ground out here, bullshit. You don't use a water level for that. Nobody would do that.
No.
That's when you get out the theodolite.
Well, I haven't got a
Yeah, well-
theodolite, but I do have another job I've got to do, and it's running a water. Well, I'm going to use a water level. It'll be good enough for what I've got to do. It's running it about 7 or 8 meters from the garage floor level of the cement to the house, to the piers of the house, because I want to get I want to establish a baseline of what's roughly level from the garage to the house, and I just want to put a mark on the piers of the house just to see what that is.
Yeah, well, that's right. You're not building high rise, mate.
Yeah, well, I don't need a theodolite out or
out.
anything to sort that out.
Yeah, guys like Leaky and Rocky, they use more often than not they're using a rotary laser, rotating laser level. I've used those things quite a bit in construction too, and they're perfect if you're trying to set trying to pour a footer. They're great for that. Set the thing up somewhere in the middle of the field. That's a good spot, and then you can get the footer perfectly level all the way through, which is what you're trying to do. But that's the limit of Brian Leakey and Rocky Life's experience.
Yeah.
They make things, well, hell, they pour driveways and pads and, stuff like that.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, I used to work for Bond Engineering. We used to do core drilling for high-rise buildings. We used to go down 30, 40 meters in pairs and stuff like that, and then do the slabs, and then do the next level and stuff. I've been through that, mate. It's not laying fucking bricks. Sorry, Terry.
I'm gonna have to empty the spare jar out so you can fill it back up again.
Oh, I'll give you a tip at the end, mate.
Well, if you're setting steel, usually the foundations for the steel will have anchor. They'll always have anchor bolts tied to the rebar structure that's down in there. But the top of the pad where the base plate of the support of the columns is going to sit is never at the elevation ever. It's never at the final elevation because the concrete's just not that accurate. So
that's right.
You put some nuts on the anchor bolts. You set the column on top of them, and then they level those damn things, or adjust the elevation of them. And the last step is to grout underneath the base plate. That's how you do it. That's the real world. But these clowns that make curbs and sidewalks, Jesus Christ, get out of here.
Yeah. I just have a laugh, mate.
Is that the real Where's Wally out at the Peanut Gallery? He's not a sock, is he?
I think that's the real one.
Wally, mate.
Hey, Wally.
Did Wally have a video? Have you got any videos out lately, Wally? You got Where's Wally? Dell, you can measure something. Dell, you two can measure a curve, but are you willing to do a something? How long ago did you put that out? Date did that come in? The 20th. 20th. Go back. Oh, that came out on Sunday, so obviously we haven't seen that one. Well, we can't finish up without at least showing Wally. If that's the last one I can find. Going by the look of it, I think that's about it. Oh, there's another. Oh, you done the solar panel upgrading, the ISS. Remember, I did watch a bit of that.
Yep, remember that one.
Blue did dropped another Cavendish, but it says live stream offline. I don't know what happened there, Blue.
Say what?
I said I found what in your Show Your Shit. There's one that's called Blue Marble Science Live Cavendish, but live stream offline. So I don't know what happened there. You might have did a boo-boo with your live stream.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything there.
No, it just says live stream offline. Yeah, I think that's about it.
Gotta figure out why YouTube keeps hijacking my damn OBS for some reason.
I will sort that out. We've got plenty of free time.
Probably a Windows update.
Yeah.
Only had like 40 of those this year.
Yeah, but maybe not right after this stream, because I think Alan needs.
No. I wasn't implying now. When Blue's got a bit of free time, we'll organise that.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll finish off on Wally, and then we'll leave it at that for tonight.
G'day everybody, where's Wally here? Well, last week, Del, he had a look at my towing tanks and he decided to rubbish the whole towing tank proof as just a citation and nothing measurable.
Horizontal skyscrapers, parallel downward vectors and towing tanks. I'd come back Sunday. I had been away last Saturday. I came back on Sunday and there had been an influx of absolute ignorant morons on my channel talking about this Wally called Where's Wally, who has cherry picked and found some text professing that there's things called towing tanks where they can see how ships perform in any given conditions that are built quite large. So we've got bodies of water where the vessel's towed along and they can create waves and turbulence and whatever else to see how the things perform in any given conditions. Now these morons have found a statement that says that the building in the water follows the curve of the earth. You know, again, no direct measure, no practical reference, just cherry-picked words that suits their bias.
Okay then. Look, I realised right away back when Del had set up this challenge to show the curve of the earth upon a swimming pool or some such small standing body of water, it was always going to be very difficult to get the required precision over the length of a pool, because you're looking at fractions of a millimetre over several metre. So Del, we do agree that the moving platform of the towing tank has to be exactly parallel to the surface of the water. But I guess what we won't agree on is the shape of the surface of that water underneath the towing tank. So Del, here is a simple way to get outside and make a few measurements that show exactly the shape of the earth and that it is a curve. Are you game, mate?
At me, because I'm a skeptic and I ask questions of the things that I've always believed.
Okay.
And when I tried to prove to myself that the world was a round ball, I couldn't.
Okay.
So I had to be honest with myself and go where it took me.
Hey Del, this is fantastic. It sounds like you actually want to work things out for yourself with first-hand experience. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to help you do this for yourself. But there is one caveat. When Ranty did this a couple of months ago, he worked out things all by himself, and look where it led him. Well, to the truth, of course. So let's see if we can help you, Del. If you're game, open your mind. I'm not going to yell and rant at you, but please just watch the rest of the video. Look, even play it on your channel and go through it with your subs. I would love you to do that. And I've also got another video I'm going to link in the description where I went through over 3,000 or 4,000 airports worldwide and looked at their GPS data as well. But that's at the end of the video. I'll leave you the link for that one. Okay, all you need is a GPS. Say the one in your phone, it's going to be good enough. You do trust the GPS system, don't you, Del? I mean, it does allow for you to go outside and go to a work site exactly, or get a pizza delivered to your house and not the neighbour's. So we're all pretty sure that GPS actually works to define accurately known locations. Oh, and Del, you do also accept that if a GPS or Google Maps say that the north section of the Forth Bridge is 3.4 kilometres long, that if you went and drove over it in your car, the odometer would also read exactly 3.4 kilometres. So we all agree that GPS and Google Maps is accurate for the distances between any two locations. Yeah, certainly for under 100 kilometres, yes? I'm sure you do. So here is what I did, Del, and I challenge you to replicate this using the same or similar places in your location. So firstly, I chose the 3.5 kilometre north section of the Forth Bridge. Now, if you grab the GPS coordinates at the start and the finish, you would see that the difference in the longitude doesn't matter because it's north and south. But the difference in the latitude is 0.031187 degrees. Now, divide the distance of 3.5 kilometres by 0.031187 and you get 110.91 kilometres per degree. Okay, cool. Next I chose a 3.34 kilometre east-west section of the A8 at Grand Hill. Again, grab the coordinates at the start and at the end, and this time we look at the difference in the longitudes. We get 0.053473 degrees. So this time, once again, divide 3.34 kilometres by 0.053473, and you get a ratio of 62.46 kilometres degree. So I guess you can agree that that is shorter, less kilometres per degree in the east-west direction than the north-south direction. Yet if you do this exact same thing near the equator, you'll get almost exactly the same value each. So let's try seeing why, Del. So your latitude here is about 56 degrees north where you are, something like that. So 62.46 degrees per kilometre, divide that by the cos of 56 degrees and you get 111.68 kilometre, or almost exactly the same figure as the north-south. Okay. Now, what I had done a while back is I went to the Ushuaia airport in southern Chile. It has two runways, one north-south and the other east-west. And doing the exact same measurements, we will see that the same thing is happening at 55 degrees south of the equator as is happening at Glasgow at 56 degrees north of the equator. The distances between the longitude lines is shorter. And not just shorter, but it's shorter by a factor equal to the cos of the latitude. Well, that's starting to look rather spherical to me, mate. Now, your next move will be to say that the GPS distances are wrong, but you can easily confirm those, can't you? They will be right, we're all sure of that. So that leaves only the other measurement for you to try and cast doubt upon, the degrees of latitude and the degrees of longitude. Let's do the easy one first, latitude. It's simple. On the day of the equinox, at the local noon, measure the angle to the sun, or alternatively this will be the maximum angle that the sun reaches on any given day. And bingo, you have your latitude. Now, longitude also uses angles, hence degrees is the unit. Now this one you might not be able to confirm by yourself quite so easy, because it's the angular difference between where you are and Greenwich. So the difference between the time of the local noon at Greenwich and the time of the local noon where you are, you take that hour figure, divide it by 24, and multiply it by 360 degrees, and you've basically got your longitude. It's as simple as that. And if you doubt the fact that longitude is based on time, just think back to all the early navigators. They always carried a chronometer with them, so that they knew exactly what the time was in Greenwich. I wonder why they needed to know that. Okay, so if you're at the equator and you watched the sun reach noon and you started a clock, you waited exactly 24 hours, the sun would be back at noon again, yes? Well, that's cool. Now, let's say you had a friend in a city who was west of you. He was also on the equator, but was, let's say, 15 times 111 kilometres, 1,665 kilometres west of you. His noon would be 1 hour later than yours. Well, because he's 15 degrees west of you. But also, but at your latitude there in Glasgow, to be 1 hour later for noon, you would need to be, let's say, 15 by 111 by the cos of 56, 931 kilometres west for the sun to reach noon exactly 1 hour later. And if you're at, say, the North Pole, then cos of 90 is 0, so you would need to be 0 kilometres west to see the noon 1 hour later. Or a 24-hour sun, it's there all the time. Also, the cos of minus 90 is 0. Just saying. Del, as you can see, it all works out. So I look forward to you addressing these measurements and how they actually show the sphericity of the globe that you are standing upon, Del, whether you agree to it or not. Thank you very much. So I guess all that's left now, guys, is to ask Del and Adam to both have a go at this. I have dropped this comment at both of these guys several times, but they're both ghosting me on this one. I wonder why.
Okay. And when I tried to prove to myself that the world was a round ball, I couldn't.
So I think he always wants to know about these things, but he doesn't often see them because he's such a busy boy. So how about we all pop over there and let him know, because we know just how much he hates it when he misses out, and say hi and tell him where's Wally sent you. He loves that. Oh, and one more thing, Adam. Debate Wolfie.
I want to know why he's got to think about small spiny mammals that lay eggs. Because they'll definitely keep talking about echidnas, doesn't he? For some reason.
I think I missed that. Sorry, I was reading chat and.
Sorry, I was just taking the piss out of his Scottish accent.
Well, I did have the Google Translate trying to translate him.
Yeah, well, you know, with Dell, everything is
possible.
It's incredible.
No, it's impossible.
No, not incredible.
It's impossible.
Yeah, it's impossible. No.
Oh, I can make a tune out of that one. It's incredible. It's impossible. Oh.
Yeah, but he doesn't say incredible. He says impossible.
Oh, well, yeah. You got to beat it up.
Well, if you're going to quote somebody, you got to quote verbatim.
It's impossible.
Yeah, that's it. Exactly.
That's how he does it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Terry.
I'll just type me goodbyes out in the.
Oh, look, we got a space map.
Where?
Mate. Crikey.
Where's
Where
the
you been?
Where's the spaceman?
Hey.
And
Hey.
Twem. There he is.
Where? Where? I don't know where you're looking.
M2M in the side chat.
Yeah, over there, mate.
Oh, over here. Oh, over there.
Yeah. There.
I know. I don't think he wants to join us to chat anymore. I think he's.
So you're back from outer space.
I think he's avoiding us. You think you can sneak in the peanut gallery, do you?
Dad, and it's YouTube. You're in the wrong place. We are live. We are live. Hey, hey.
Mate.
Yeah, I'm still waiting to get on the good side of the 500 to do this special sheepy, so we'll just have to keep going.
Oh yeah, no worries. We can plan it in the meantime.
You'll be always casual space Matt to me.
There's our balls there. He's always on the hound.
There we go. Well, I hope you has enjoyed tonight's festivities. activities, informal banter, learnt something.
Yeah, I tripped over a couple of wires. Yeah. Well, we get there.
Listen to some 1850s rock music.
Yeah. Yeah. Going to Terry.
Nearly there. Nearly there.
Oh.
There we go. Took me a while to type that out. Yeah, that ancient recording stuff was too weird.
Shepherd, I'm still working on your rap music, Mike. I just got to get it down pat, mate.
Yeah, all good.
Shieldy says, you want to go out with the comedy act.
I got a couple of demos for you there, but not too good. So I'm going to polish that on for you, mate.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah.
Thinking of changing it to Angry Spaceman. Going by the ridiculous things flat earthers have said about Mars and Perseverance. Yeah. Yeah, helicopters don't work on Mars for reasons.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Mr. Shouty earlier claims that the angular size of Saturn and Jupiter are wrong.
Really?
Because at closest approach, Jupiter is about twice as far away as. Sorry, Saturn is about twice as far away as Jupiter at closest approach, from what we could gather. But he hasn't measured it and doesn't appreciate that you can still see a point source of light, even if the point source of light is smaller than the smaller than the size you can resolve.
Diffraction limit doesn't cause anything to disappear. Never has. Never will, and it can't. If there's a sufficient light coming from the object, you're going to see it.
Yeah, that's right, mate. Yeah.
Can somebody grab Heat Shield's link and see what that is for me? Because I can't.
So I think that's the link to Mr. Shouty and Toon.
Oh, okay.
The second one with Mario.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we didn't watch that one. We didn't want to see up the nose of someone.
No, that was hard work. He was very, very shouty.
Yeah. Oh, wind her up. It's just a few seconds. Oh. Gee, nag. I'd have to get it somewhere else so I can grab it. I think.
$50 million? I don't think that's the nearest.
I'm saying to me goodbyes and people are wanting me to play stuff. You should say stuff beforehand. Yeah.
This is the plan of the no plan, Derry. You know.
Yeah, it's always the way, isn't it?
The ebb and flow.
Yeah, well, here we are.
$50 million? I don't think that's the nearest.
Oh, that's gonna be bad.
Yeah, I don't think that's the nearest. So hold on a second.
Oh, you better find that nearest, man. It's gonna get ugly real quick.
Oh, okay. I'm very much not scared. But okay.
No, you ain't gonna be, man. Like, people ain't scared. Like, they call you Antichrist when you want Jesus. Like, I'm telling you, when you come to religion, man, y'all are starving. I don't care what. I'm just telling you, like, I want them.
Here we go. Saturn.
I don't expect a religious person to be scared. They faith is strong.
They what?
Your faith is absolutely strong. Your faith is temperature.
All right. I don't know.
You ain't got that. You
no, I have it offhand. The closest.
I'm gonna tell you the closest.
Go ahead.
Are you rewinding?
I don't know, man. I want to beg the question.
Distance, the closest that Jupiter is is 365 million miles.
Now Saturn.
Hold on, really? How far is Saturn?
I don't know who did that. Oh, Heat Shield did it.
It's madness.
Playing silly buggers.
Actually,
really.
speed it up like that. Shouty doesn't sound nearly so bad. He just sounds funny. That's much nicer.
Sound like he was in reverse.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out what's going on there.
Bit like when you listen to Lindsay. You have to watch Lindsay on at least 1.25 speed, or bad things happen.
That's the medication, I think.
Are you going Space Matt? Well, we're going over to Discord in a minute to wind down.
I'm going to have to go. I'm going to have to go now. So
okay.
I shall say.
I'll see you.
So, thanks
see
very
you
much for
day.
the stream and everything, Terry.
See
you later, everybody.
See you later,
See you,
Alan.
Bye.
I'll thank
you, Alan. See you, buddy.
Alan.
He's leaving before he gets kicked out.
No,
it's a horrible feeling.
No,
it's a horrible feeling.
No, he probably had something lined up.
No, you know what happens when Terry makes one of us talk and then kicks us all out?
You're halfway through your sentence.
You don't know the pain, Peanuts. You don't know.
Oh, thanks, Blue. Thanks, Sheepy. Thanks, John.
No worries,
thanks,
Terry.
Carl,
Thanks, Terry.
Thurston, Dora. Oh, Gary turned out. Gary, were you late? Dora.
Yeah, bloody hell, mate.
Heat Shield. I've got to scroll up past all these other guys. Carl posts in a lot. Oh, there. Don't forget Wally. Stevie B.
Where?
Colin.
See what I did there?
Okay. Jeranism. Rimfondle. Miro. Shady. Glenn. I'm gonna miss somebody, I tell you. Yeah, that's as far as I can go. Last chance to get your name. Oh, no name was here too, yeah, earlier on. Yeah, but I could only scroll up so far, Dora. So I missed out on that.
Did you mention Carl?
Oh, yeah, forgot about Carl. Yeah, don't forget Carl.
Shh, he's lurking.
Alright then. Okay then. Say goodnight, Peanuts, and we're out of here.
Good night, Peanuts.
Good night, Alan.